این نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
روحت شاد!
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید، آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Shah?
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این
شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
همیهنان، در این چند روز گذشته من از نزدیک تظاهرات و راهپیمایی شما را دنبال کردم، به خصوص امروز در بازار تهران. علیرغم سرکوب نظام، ایستادگی شما ستودنی است و قطعا توجه کردید که ازدحام جمعیت باعث این میشه که نیروها پس بروند و امکان ریزش رو به سمت شما بیشتر میکنند. بنابراین مهم استش که این انضباط و گستردگی رو حفظ بکنیم. من اولین فراخوان خود را امروز با شما در میان میگذارم و از شما دعوت میکنم که این جمعه و پنجشنبه 18 و 19 دی ماه را سر ساعت 8 شب همگی چه در خیابانها یا حتی از منازل خودتون شروع به شعار سر دادن بکنید. در نتیجه بازخورد این حرکت‌ها من فراخوان‌های بعدی رو به شما اعلام خواهم کرد.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Meet the crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we wanna see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's with your hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump. پربار ایران من، تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از تحصیلگاه برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، یه دوران کوروش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر با قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بینشان رشته اتحاد. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یک در نهاد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی، بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی. زمندار و گفتار و کردار نیک، همیشه پدید آید آثار نیک. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، مهین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم می کند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یک در نهاد. چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز، به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز. بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس، ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس. از ایران زداید نشان بدی، بر افروزدان پره ایزدی. سپرون کند بزم ناباد را، کند باربر از هنر خود را. هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است، هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یک در نهاد.
Let's get a word with Goldie Gamari, human rights activist, former MP, speaks on these issues regularly. Goldie, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Ian. Thank you so much for having me on.
It's a pleasure. Nice to have you with us. So firstly, is this a protest or a revolution?
It's 100% a revolution, Ian. People are out in the streets. They're saying down with the dictator, down with the Islamic Republic. People are done with the Sharia law that has oppressed them for the last 47 years. And they're also chanting, this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Of course, Pahlavi is a reference to the king of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, who's currently in exile right now. He has a transition plan to lead the country from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democracy. And Iranians only trust him to lead them through that transition process.
And this is the son of, right, that we're talking about here?
Yes, absolutely. He is the son of the former Shah of Iran.
Yeah. Is this likely to happen? Because as far as I can see, and do correct me if I'm wrong, the issues are multiple. There is, as you rightly say, the Islamist dictatorship, as it were, that has thread its way through
everybody's life and made it hell for so many people. But of course, and perhaps interconnected, I suppose intrinsically connected, are the economic issues, inflation and goodness knows what else. There is a real risk that whoever were to take over would still be faced with these fundamental problems.
Oh, absolutely. So one of the things that we have to do is rebuild the country, because after 47 years, the Islamic dictatorship has essentially taken us back to the 7th century. Prior to 1979, Iran was a secularized, modernizing country that was slowly becoming like South Korea. It was becoming the South Korea of the Middle East, or even the Japan. But the Islamic dictatorship, they're a fundamentalist totalitarian regime. All they do is they basically stolen the money that should be going to the Iranian people, and they spend it on terrorism, not just in the Middle East, but around the world. And Iranians have, are currently in poverty right now. And so the issue, you're right, it's not just the economy, it's human rights violations, it's lack of water, it's lack of clean air, it's environmental issues. And of course, the biggest one is the fact that Iranians are being murdered at the hands of the Islamic Republic for the last 47 years, just because they want to live in a free, secular, and democratic society, just like everyone else.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, when it comes to terrorism, as you know better than I, Goldie, all roads lead back to Iran, right? And whether you're talking about Hezbollah, whether you're talking about Hamas, any of these areas, even domestic attacks that might take place either in Canada or the UK, wherever, there is always a line that leads back to the greatest sponsor of terrorism on planet Earth, which is Iran.
Absolutely. It's I like to refer to it as the Islamic Republic, because Iran is currently occupied by the Islamic Republic. And prior to 1979, Iran was actually a big ally of the West. Iran was an ally of the United States. It was an ally in Israel. It was an ally of the UK. It was only when the Islamic dictatorship occupied our country in 1979 that they began their jihad, not just against the Iranians, but against the entire world.
We're now seeing what started out as, the protests were already significant. They were around various places of the country, of course. And we talked about this at the beginning of the week. But when, once this gets big and Tehran becomes the kind of epicenter of those protests, that's when I guess the real problems begin, or the real revolution begins.
We are already in the midst of the revolution. What we are seeing right now, Ian, I have never seen anything like this since the Islamic Republic occupied Iran back in 1979. We are seeing millions of Iranians coming out across over 120 cities and towns, literally every major city right now. Iranians are going out. But we're also seeing an incredibly brutal crackdown by the Islamic Republic. One of the things they do, Ian, is not only do they shut down the internet to prevent communication, but they shut down the internet. They put the country in a blackout so that they can slaughter Iranians behind the scenes. And right now we're starting to get some horrific videos and images coming out. In the last 12 hours alone, over 1,000 Iranians have been slaughtered. I would say the number is probably closer to 2,000 or 3,000 Iranians that have been slaughtered by the Islamic Republic, yes.
Is the Ayatollah likely to, there's lots of suggestions that this guy is just going to disappear because he knows if he doesn't, somebody will make him disappear, but not in the way that he had in mind. Can you envisage that is the case, that in a couple of days' time, he won't even be there?
I have no idea, but I hope that he remains alive so that he can face justice. Because one of the things that His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, has said is that once Iran is free, he wants to establish a Nuremberg style of trials so that every single one of these Islamic terrorists can face their day in court. And Iranian people deserve justice.
And what do you make of Donald Trump's, I suppose you could call it an intervention? He gave that that interview on Fox last night. You will have been across this already. We just played a little clip, essentially suggesting, he's ready to step in if things go bad.
Well, no successful revolution has ever happened without some sort of outside assistance. Even the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat did not happen without the support of Jimmy Carter and the Democrats. So seeing President Trump right now take the side of the Iranian people against the Islamic Republic, this is very similar to President Ronald Reagan and his statements about East Germany, which led to the fall of the Berlin Wall. So I can tell you right now that Iranians in occupied Iran, they are so grateful to President Trump. And President Trump right now is more popular in Iran than I would say he is in the United States. And all I can say is President Trump has promised that he would act if the Islamic Republic continues slaughtering Iranians. Given the horrific massacre that we've seen last night, Iranians right now, they're all asking President Trump to please act, because if he doesn't, the slaughter is going to continue. Iranians are unarmed. The Islamic Republic is fully armed, and they've actually brought in their outside proxy forces. They've brought in Hezbollah, Hamas, other Palestinian terrorist groups. They brought in Hashd Shabi from Iraq, various other countries. These proxy militia forces are the ones right now who are brutally massacring freedom-loving Iranians.
And the Ayatollah described them as a bunch of vandals trying to please Donald Trump. Your response to that?
It's shameful. I mean, the Ayatollah, he is the enemy of Iran. Him and the entire Islamic Republic, they are the enemy of Iran. And he's always tried to murder Iranians. And all I can say is that if your power comes from keeping people oppressed and murdering people who speak out, then you're not a legitimate leader. And in my eyes, and in the eyes of 80 million Iranians, the Islamic Republic is not a legitimate leadership or government. It's a foreign terrorist occupation.
You mentioned Pahlavi, forgive my pronunciation, but the son of the late...
That was perfect.
Was that all right? That wasn't bad, was it?
Yeah, Pahlavi, that was great.
I'm almost fluent. The son, of course, of the late Shah. Is that likely to be a smooth transition, though? It seems likely to happen, but it isn't going to come without some hurdles.
Well, if you mean smooth transition in terms of the Islamic Republic backing down, we're seeing more and more signs of military defections. But of course, there are a lot of foreign Islamic terrorist groups in the country that certainly do need to be neutralized. However, in terms of the support that he has a support of over 85-90% of Iranians in occupied Iran right now. And one of the chants that they are saying is Reza Reza Pahlavi in ast shi'ar milli, which means Reza Reza Pahlavi, this is the national slogan. And again, they're chanting in Farsi, they're saying in akharin nabarde Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. So Iranians already know who they want to lead them and transition them from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democracy. And in fact, he has a plan in place. That plan is available online, by the way, in English. You can go to the website, iranprosperityproject.com, and it's a 170-page document that anyone can download. And, you know, I can't think of any other revolution that's ever happened where they've already had a transitional plan in place that has been publicly available online for half a year. And yet, you know, our plan to transition from a dictatorship to a democracy is already there. It's been viewed by millions of Iranians. And this is why we all support him, because we know that he will take us from a dictatorship to a democracy.
And just on that business of a dictatorship, on that issue of a dictatorship, Goldie, just give us some idea of what life has been like for Iranians over the last bunch of years since this horrendous rule has been up and running.
It's hell. It's hell. It's a living nightmare. Iran is actually the greatest occupation in the Middle East right now. So Iran has been occupied by the Islamic Republic for the last 47 years. Music is banned, joy is banned, singing is banned. Iranians can be murdered at any time for any reason. You have no human rights. It's horrible. It's the worst thing you can imagine. And you know, Iranians are just fighting for freedom. Like they just want to have, you know, we just want to have the same rights in Iran that people in the UK or, you know, other places have. And that in and of itself is enough for the Islamic Republic to want to murder Iranians.
And are those that have been in charge, the Ayatollah and those surrounding him, just a point of interest on that, Goldie, are they genuinely wedded to a theological doctrine of Islamism, or are they just using that as a front for power, whilst probably enjoying the trappings of all manner of ostentatious and opulent ways of life? What is the truth there?
I think it's a mix of both. I think some of them do genuinely believe, but I think there are a lot of them who are just using religion as a tool of control. And the reason I say this is because many of them and many of their children actually live lavish lives in Western countries, whether it's in the United States or the UK or Canada or elsewhere. So these people are basically using Iran as an ATM. They have stolen hundreds of billions of dollars of Iranian money, and they're using it to fund their lavish lifestyles in the West. These people are criminals. They're Islamic terrorists, and they're just the most evil, vile people you can ever think of. It's the Islamic Republic.
These processes have been going on for about 13 days, I think end of December, 28th of December or something, I think they began. Yeah. What is it's hard to put a timeline on this, Goldie, but what is your own instinct as to when a new power can be up and running and taking Iran in the right direction? When do you imagine Pahlavi would be in charge again?
I mean, if it was up to me, I would say right now. Now. But again, we are in the final push. No one can predict what's going to happen. But what I do know is that we are now receiving news of mass slaughter across the country by the Islamic Republic. However, we're also starting to see some videos trickling in of Iranians who right now are starting to go back out into the streets because His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi has asked Iranians to go out and demonstrate again tonight en masse at 8 p.m. Iran time, Tehran time, which is in about 2 hours from now. But we're already seeing people going out there. And I have a feeling that despite the violence from the Islamic Republic, even more Iranians are going to go out tonight because it really is now or never. And this is the final push. And all I can ask and pray for is for President Trump to intervene as soon as possible to prevent more slaughter of innocent Iranians at the hands of these Islamic terrorists.
And going forward even further, you see Iran, your country of birth, your own country, as a moderate Muslim country on the world stage, as distinct from an Islamic dictatorship. Would that define more or less how you're referring to the future?
No, Iran is not a Muslim country. Less than 20% of Iranians actually identify as Muslim.
Interesting.
We're actually we're a very religiously diverse country. The vast majority of Iranians, I would say, are agnostic or atheist. The two fastest growing religions in the country right now, the first one is Christianity, and the second one is Zoroastrianism. However, because the country is governed by Sharia law, the crime for apostasy is death. And so many Christian converts, many Zoroastrian converts have to practice in secret and underground. What I can say is that after the fall of the Islamic Republic, Iran will be a secular, non-religious society. So I think it would be inaccurate to describe Iran as moderate Muslim. The proper description would be a modern, secular society. Because one thing that we Iranians right now we're committed to, we want complete separation of religious and state. And that's what we're fighting for. We're fighting for a secular democracy.
Yeah, which frankly, as far as I can see, of all the different methods of running countries around the world, is probably the only most logical and frankly intelligent way forward. What a game changer that would be, not just for Iran, but for that region as well. I mean, the message that would send out globally is absolutely huge.
Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Okay, so So first of all, my interview with Ian Collins yesterday, one of my favorite interviews. I want to give a huge shout out to Ian Collins, guys. As again, I was a politician. I was in politics for 10 years. Okay, I was in politics for 10 years, and I was an elected official for 7 years. And I stopped being a politician, officially a politician, back in February. Okay. So since February, I've been, a free citizen, but guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words. Yes, there you go. Like this is me in politician mode, right? So yes, I have the media training. I know what to say, but guys, I hope that this interview gives you an understanding. So when I say that I know how to decipher political code. I'm not joking because I've been trained. I've been trained in, political narrative and all that. But guys, I just saw and yes, I love Ian Collins. He's you know what? I got the most amazing message from his producer afterwards. So I've never like had an interview on like British TV like this before. So this was like my first time, and I actually got the sweetest message from his producer. Let me find it here, and I want to share the message. Where is it? Like just so nice, so nice. So what she said to me was, I can't remember the last time Ian kept someone on for such a long interview. So guys, my interview with Ian Collins was only supposed to be for like, I don't know, 5 minutes, 6 minutes. But Ian was gracious enough and kind enough to keep me on for 15 minutes. Okay. So there you go. But guys, I have a few new updates for you guys. Okay. Oh, this was the interview. This was the interview that made you guys find me. Well, welcome to Iran Revolution Live. There you go. So like I said, when I want to put on like my serious politic face, I know how to do that. So I mean, I could be, yes, I see the new Pahlavi video. I see that. We're gonna get to that, guys. Why do you think I came back? First of all, I literally can't sleep, and I'm not AI. This is okay. So guys, I also want to point out something. So before I get to the updates, okay? So the terrorist Islamic Republic spends upwards of $1 billion a year. Okay, so the Islamic regime spends over $1 billion a year on what they call the Ministry of Cyber Warfare. Okay, so for those of you who are wondering why my YouTube live stream chat and on X, it's full of trolls, it's because I guess the Islamic Republic has realized that Iran Revolution Live is the true voice of the Iranian people. So there you go. That's why you see all the trolls here, because the Islamic Republic spends upwards of $1 billion on cyber warfare. That includes trolls and everything else. For those of you who are asking where ARMIN is, ARMIN is getting some well-deserved rest. Okay, so we're gonna give ARMIN a break. He has been on call 24/7, and he deserves some rest. So we're kind of taking like we're taking shifts right now. If something happens big, he might come back, but I asked him to go get some rest because he has been pulling the weight here. So I'm sorry, guys, you're stuck with me. You're just stuck with me tonight. There you go. All right. So I see that there are a few new messages, and I'm back because it is currently 9:30 Eastern. And I can't go to sleep. So if I have to doom scroll, you guys are doom scrolling with me. So let's get started because we have some crazy breaking news. So first of all, guys, everyone go to this interview with me and Ian Collins. This interview is available on Talk TV's YouTube channel. So make sure that you guys go there and give Ian Collins some love because I appreciate Ian Collins. This is probably one of my favorite interviews I've ever done. He was so receptive. He was so open. I have all the time in the world for Ian Collins. So I'm just saying that right now. Anyways, there's a few things that have happened. Guys, first of all, look at this. Yeah, I slept 20 minutes ago. No, okay, guys, I'm going to say right now. So again, like when I was a politician, there were certain times that we were forced to literally sit in the Ontario legislature for 24 hours. So I've already done like the 24-hour, all-nighters. I've already done the all-nighters as an elected official in the Ontario legislature. So like, this is nothing. I can't sleep right now. So if I'm doom scrolling, you're doom scrolling with me. But look at this, guys. Look at what Ted Cruz posted an hour ago. Look at this. So first of all, he quote tweets Clay Travis. I don't know who Clay Travis is. I apologize. But okay, so Clay Travis is a big deal. He's a big deal. But look at this. Ted Cruz. He said, look at this. If the Iranian people overthrow the Ayatollah, America and the entire world will be much safer. May the Death to America crowd meet their 72 virgins tonight. Pray, pray, pray. Something has happened. Something has happened. I don't know what. But something's happened. Something's happened. I don't know what, but why? I'm telling you guys. Okay. Pat Heavy's post. Okay. We're going to Pat Heavy's post. Okay. I have not seen Pat Heavy's post. So let's go to that. But guys, I think it's happening. Wait. You know what? Poor ARMIN. I know ARMIN's asleep. I know he's asleep, but oh man. Should I feel, you know what? ARMIN has also been like, he has been working towards like this moment for such a long time. Let me send him a message. He's probably going to hate me. Let's see. I just, you know what? I don't want him to be mad at me. I don't know. I don't know because I don't understand. I don't understand why Ted Cruz would post this right now. Because he used the words tonight. Guys, tonight. No, but Ted Cruz said tonight. Guys, America, the US administration, the Trump administration, they're way too smart. They are way too smart for them to like play their hand, right? No, it's not daytime. It's not daytime yet. Guys, it's not daytime. Don't spread fake news. It's currently 6:01 a.m. It's 6:01 a.m. in Iran right now, and sunrise isn't until 7:15. So sunrise is about an hour and a half from now. But why would Ted Cruz say, "May the Death to America crowd meet their 72 virgins tonight"? Should we go to, okay, you guys are telling me to go look at Pahlavi's message. All right, so let's go look at Pahlavi's message. What's going on here? Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. So let me read this for you. So this message, this is a message by His Royal Highness. Okay, let me just retweet this. I haven't even looked at it yet. Okay. So he writes, "Know that you are not alone. Your compatriots around the world are proudly shouting your voice, and you must surely see images of their numerous and widespread presence through your television screen. television screen? Wait, چی گفته اینجا؟ تلویزیون. What? Wait, let me. What's going on the television screen? Okay, no, wait. Nothing yet. Okay. Anyways. The world. Oh, look. The world today stands behind your national revolution. Guys, he's talking about you. Guys, he's talking about you. So the world, that's you. He's like, the world today stands behind your national revolution and admires your courage. In particular, President Trump, as the leader of the free world, has carefully observed your indescribable bravery and has announced that he is ready to help you. Do not abandon the streets. My heart is with you. I know that I will soon be by yours. Look at that. Guys, the leader of the Iranian national revolution. He's telling Iranians that you guys, all 20,000 of you who are watching us right now, he's saying that you are on their side. Armin's sleeping. I told Armin to go to sleep. So I don't think he's not going to join us because he needs some rest because we're going to take shifts for a bit, guys. But look at this. Okay, let's listen to this message. I want to listen to this. He's speaking in Persian, but there's subtitles, okay? So, oh my gosh. Guys, we are experiencing, we are literally living through the Iranian national revolution live. This is bigger. This is bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall, okay? Oh my gosh. Okay, I just want to maximize this, okay? Because I haven't seen this yet.
همیهنانم شما با حضور گسترده و شجاعانه در خیابان‌های سراسر ایران برای سومین شب پیاپی دستگاه سرکوب خامنه‌ای و رژیمش را به شدت ضعیف‌تر کرده اید. گزارش‌های معتبری به دست من رسیده است که نشان می‌دهد جمهوری اسلامی برای مقابله با جمعیت میلیونی مردم در خیابان‌ها با کمبود شدید نیرو روبروست و تاکنون بسیاری از نیروهای مسلح و امنیتی نیز محل کارشان را ترک و یا از دستور سرکوب مردم سرپیچی کردند. آنچه برای خامنه‌ای باقی مانده اقلیتی مزدور و وحشی است که همچون رهبر جانیشان ناایرانی و ضد ایرانی هستند. و شما ملت بزرگ ایران را دشمن خود می‌دانند. مطمئن باشید که آنها به سزای اعمالشان خواهند رسید. من ضمن تأکید دوباره بر فراخوان دوم خود برای ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر امروز یکشنبه 21 دی ماه از همه شما می‌خواهم که به صورت گروهی با دوستان و اعضای خانواده به خیابان‌های اصلی شهرها بروید. در طول مسیر از یکدیگر و از جمعیت مردم جدا نشوید و به مسیرهای فرعی که میتواند جانتان را به خطر بیاندازد نروید. بدانید که تنها نیستید. هممیهنانتان در سراسر جهان صدای شما را با افتخار فریاد میزنند که حتما تصاویر حضور پرشمار و گسترده آنها را از طریق صفحه تلویزیون می‌بینید. دنیا امروز کنار انقلاب ملی شما ایستاده است و شهامت شما را تحسین می‌کند. به ویژه پرزیدنت ترامپ به عنوان رهبر جهان آزاد شجاعت وصف ناشدنیتان را با دقت دیده و اعلام کرده که آماده کمک به شماست. خیابانها را رها نکنید. قلب و روحم با شماست و میدانم که به زودی در کنار شما خواهم بود.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So, guys, this is huge. So, he is giving more orders for the next day, right? Well, for today. So, he's already given orders. So, let me replay this for you now. And what I'm going to do, okay, is I'm going to pause it. This time I'm going to pause it in between like the because I know there's subtitles. I get that there's subtitles, but I also appreciate and understand that, you know, for some it's difficult to follow along with subtitles. So that's fine. I will replay this. And I will pause it and I will read it for you, okay? I'm going to read this for you guys. So again, yes, I agree. Guys, I agree. Kelly's Vaughn, you're so smart. He's trying to get all Iranians in one spot so that when the US and or Israel come in, they don't hit the innocent. I agree. That is an excellent analysis. I agree. Okay. All right. Okay. So, guys. No. We can't celebrate. It's too early. We're not going to celebrate. We're not going to celebrate until we get there. But Ted Cruz literally said, may the death to America crowd meet their 72 virgins tonight. Ted Cruz said, may the Death to America crowd meet their 72 virgins tonight. Guys, when I was a politician, I was accused of Islamophobia for less than that. Could you imagine, like, if I said that as a politician? Oh my gosh, I was actually trying to be very politically correct when I was a politician, and I was still accused of Islamophobia. Meanwhile, Ted Cruz, God bless the United States, by the way. God bless the United States. Ted Cruz is like, may the Death to America crowd meet their 72 virgins tonight. Oh no, Armin saw my message. I think he might come back. I feel terrible. I think we woke him up. I think Armin's coming. Okay. Armin hasn't seen this message. Guys, don't tell him anything. Come back, Armin. We're not sleeping tonight. Come back. No sleep tonight. Yeah, I'm just gonna make Armin come back. I'm sorry. You know what? Armin would hate me. No. Armin would be so angry at me if I did not tell him what's going on, because he would. I know him. Armin has been working even harder than me, okay, for this moment. So I told him, I'm like, Armin, come back. No sleep tonight. Literally, we're not sleeping. Plus, he's in a different time zone, so it's a little bit earlier there. But I'm pretty sure he's getting ready. No, I'm not going to sleep. There's no way. There's no way I'm going to sleep right now. There's no sleep in war. And I'll tell you something. Iranian people right now, Iranian people right now in occupied Iran, they're not sleeping. They are out in the streets. They are out in the streets. And I'm telling you right now, we are going to be here because this is Iran Revolution Live. And the vast majority of us have been waiting and praying for this moment. I have waited, so there's no way I'm sleeping. There's no sleep. No sleep until the fall of the Islamic Republic. Armin, come back. Where are you? I'm going to call him. All right. Anyways, I feel bad for my coffee supply. Guys, I just, you know what? I opened up a bubbly. I've actually had like 6 cups of coffee today. I'm having a bubbly right now, but I think I might have to go, you know, I don't know. Make another cup of coffee. Guys, this is huge. No, there's no vodka in my bubbly, guys. It's just my bubbly. I wish, honestly, I could use a drink. Listen, when Iran is free, I'll have a shot. But until then, like, I'm not drinking. When Iran is free, I'll have a shot of vodka. But right now, there's no drinking. No, it's only 9:45. I'm not sleeping. Okay. Guys, you know what's really poetic about all of this? You know something incredibly poetic? The terrorist Islamic Republic occupied Iran 47 years ago, okay? So, Iran has been occupied by the Islamic Republic for 47 years. Wait, what? Who replied? Who replied to my Ted Cruz posting? You can't just say he replied. Who's he? Well, because I sent it to him. Wait, who's he? Guys. Who's he? Who replied? What do you mean he? Who replied? No, I don't know he. Who's he? Armin? Ted Cruz? No, Ted. What are you talking about? Guys, why are you trolling me like this? What, Ted? Ted didn't reply, did he? What? I don't see. I'm sorry. Who responded? I don't get it. You guys are just trolling me. You guys are just trolling me right now. He replied. Who's he? You keep on saying he. Like you're sending messages. You're like he replied, but who's he? I don't get it. Wait. So this is the message. Oh my God, God bless America. I'm looking at my messages. I don't see anything. I can't believe someone paid $20 just, but this is the funny thing. Someone paid $20 to troll me. Like, that's very weird. Really? Like you're actually going to waste money. You're actually going to waste money to troll me? That's so funny. So funny. I honestly don't mind. It's like, oh, you're 2C, is 2C TV going live? Okay. That's so funny. Nope, nothing on 2C TV. Nothing there. Okay. All right. Guys, wouldn't it be like just absolutely
ناایرانی و
wouldn't it be absolutely incredible, guys? Like just think about the poetic justice, okay? Think about the poetic justice. Jimmy Carter, so 47 years ago, okay? 47 years ago, Jimmy Carter took the side of the Islamic dictatorship occupying Iran, okay? 47 years ago. Iranians right now, we have been under Islamic oppression for 47 years. And now, the 47th president of the United States of America is going to free Iran from 47 years of Islamic oppression and undo the mistake of Jimmy Carter. 47 is going to free Iran after 47 years of Islamic oppression. "47 is going to free Iran after 47 years of Islamic oppression." And guys, I told you, the signs are there. Do you know how? Do you know how I know the signs are there? Because President Trump, in his interviews, he kept on talking about the mistakes of President Obama. He kept on talking about, oh, I know you Americans, I know Americans hate, listen, Iranians and Americans, we are united in our hatred of Jimmy Carter. We hate Jimmy Carter. We hate Jimmy Carter. We love President Trump. We love Richard Nixon. Well, I mean, Iranians anyway love Richard Nixon. Okay, Armin, welcome. Welcome.
Yes. Hi.
I'm so sorry. I know you were about to go to sleep, but something has happened, Armin. I don't know what. First of all, look at this. Have you ever seen a politician post something like this before?
Ted Cruz one? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. And what does it say? Can you read it? Because it's too small.
Okay, let me make a big. I know we're both exhausted. I know. So Ted Cruz posted an hour ago. So first of all, he's reposting. He's reposting President Trump's. Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before. So Ted Cruz writes, if the Iranian people overthrow the Ayatollah, America and the entire world will be much, much safer, which is what both of us have been saying for a very long time, right? Like we're saying that the Iranian revolution, it's not just about Iran. It's about protecting the entire world, right? But look at this. Look what he wrote. May the Death to America crowd meet their 72 virgins tonight.
Tonight. Okay. Are we skipping sleeping then?
Yes,
tonight.
We're not sleeping. No sleep. I mean, no. You can sleep. You can sleep if you want.
No.
You can sleep if you want.
No.
I
have
just
to
wanted.
explain to my
I just
wife.
wanted. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
She's gonna hate me for this, but I just figured.
Is it happening tonight? Do you really think that this is gonna happen tonight?
I don't know. I mean, you can go to sleep, but I just figured I would tell you because.
Yeah, I know.
Because this is like Ted Cruz posted. This is happening tonight, and I know you've been working hard towards this. Listen, we're both exhausted. I get that. I know. Poor Armin.
No, it's okay.
I know. I feel
just have to-
terrible. Listen.
No, that's okay. I just have to message my wife. Yeah.
I would not have sent this to you if Ted Cruz didn't.
No,
say
this
tonight.
is big. This is
Right?
big. Tonight
The
is big.
The key word is tonight.
Yeah. Tonight American time.
I don't know.
Let it be. I hope Ted Cruz. Can you clarify? Are you telling tonight Iran time or tonight American time? Because tonight American time means like within a few hours or so.
I don't know. Well, I mean, it's. I know that's the thing. Like, is tonight like tonight American or is it tonight Iranian? Like, we don't know. But okay,
Can
let
somebody
me also,
ask? Can somebody ask Ted Cruz to clarify? I need to schedule.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
need
Can
to
we?
schedule-
Yeah, we know someone from the American administration. You guys are watching us. How can we get Ted Cruz on here? Can we interview Ted Cruz, please? Can we have Ted Cruz come so we can ask him to clarify? Because poor Armin wants to know, is it tonight or not? But Armin, not only did Ted Cruz post that message an hour ago, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi also posted a new video message like 20 minutes ago after Ted Cruz posted that. Have you seen the new one?
No, I mean, nobody messaged me about it, but I didn't see the video.
Okay, so I'm gonna play this, and we are gonna get your reaction because I think. I mean, I don't know what to. I don't know. Just okay. Watch this. Wait, let me make this screen a little bit bigger before I play it. Okay.
همیهنانم شما با حضور گسترده و شجاعانه در خیابان‌های سراسر ایران برای سومین شب پیاپی دستگاه سرکوب خامنه‌ای و رژیمش را به شدت ضعیف‌تر کرده اید. گزارش‌های معتبری به دست من رسیده است که نشان می‌دهد جمهوری اسلامی برای مقابله با جمعیت میلیونی مردم در خیابان‌ها با کمبود شدید نیرو روبروست و تاکنون بسیاری از نیروهای مسلح و امنیتی نیز محل کارشان را ترک و یا از دستور سرکوب مردم سرپیچی کرده‌اند. آنچه برای خامنه‌ای باقی مانده اقلیتی مزدور و وحشی است که همچون رهبر جانیشان ناایرانی و ضد ایرانی هستند و شما ملت بزرگ ایران را دشمن خود می‌دانند. مطمئن باشید که آنها به سزای اعمالشان خواهند رسید. من ضمن تاکید دوباره بر فراخوان دوم خود برای ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر امروز یکشنبه 21 دی ماه از همه شما می‌خواهم که به صورت گروهی با دوستان و اعضای خانواده به خیابان‌های اصلی شهرها بروید. در طول مسیر از یکدیگر و از جمعیت مردم جدا نشوید و به مسیرهای فرعی که می‌تواند جانتان را به خطر بیاندازد نروید. بدانید که تنها نیستید. هم‌میهنانتان در سراسر جهان صدای شما را با افتخار فریاد می‌زنند که حتما تصاویر حضور پرشمار و گسترده آنها را از طریق صفحه تلویزیون می‌بینید. دنیا امروز کنار انقلاب ملی شما ایستاده است و شهامت شما را تحسین می‌کند. به ویژه پرزیدنت ترامپ به عنوان رهبر جهان آزاد شجاعت وصف ناشدنیتان را با دقت دیده و اعلام کرده که آماده کمک به شماست. خیابانها را رها نکنید. قلب و روحم با شماست و میدانم که به زودی در کنار شما خواهم بود.
Wow, he must be in touch. He must be in touch with the Trump administration if he's saying that with such confidence. They must have told him that something is happening.
I don't know.
Hopefully.
I don't know. But
By the way, Goldie, I think you should.
People are telling me in the
go
chat
on.
that Pete Hegseth posted something, but I don't see anything. Where did
We showed it. A new one?
No. People are saying like a new one. People are saying a new, but I don't see anything from Pete Hegseth.
You know, Goldie, I think you should make our image bigger.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
A lot of people like your reactions, and now if you're so small, they're not going to see your reactions.
I kept it small on purpose.
Yeah, but remember that when they showed the
Pete Hegseth's personal account? Okay, sorry, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I'm just saying when never mind. I think remember when they showed our segment on the news? I think if we were that small, they would have never shown it. So it's important to keep it this big from now on, okay? When you're showing things.
No, but that's why I kind of keep it small. I don't know what his personal account is.
Personal account.
For Pete Hegseth, I don't know what his personal account is.
Why are people saying poor Armin in the chat?
Because you're so tired. And then I was debating whether or not to call you, and then people were like, no, like this is huge. So
Yeah. No, it's huge. No, I actually feel actually so good that Goldie, like when something big happens, Goldie is like, oh, okay, I need to message Armin. I feel so honored that she contacts me.
But it's only no wait, what is this? I know he reposted President Trump's post. I know that. Okay, what is Pete Hegseth's personal account? Okay. All right, let me go to Grok. I don't know what Pete Hegseth's personal account is. What is... Yes, we already saw what Lindsey Graham.
Oh my God. Harris Sultan just sent me such a sweet message about what we're doing here. He's such a sweet guy. I'm just gonna...
I know there's nothing on Pete Hegseth. This is so weird. Okay. This is so weird. But what's really interesting is Ted Cruz, right? Like the fact that Ted Cruz is saying that he's saying something's gonna happen tonight, but like Armin, this is savage. Like, look at this. This is savage. He's saying, may the Death to America crowd meet their 72 virgins tonight. And so he posted this. He posted this at like 7:50 p.m. Like, I mean, Eastern time. I don't know where he's located, but like, so if we're going by local time, then tonight means tonight, Saturday night, right?
Yeah, so not until a few hours in, if local time.
Yeah.
Yes, it's local time, because if the Ayatollahs are going to meet the 72 versions tonight, it has to be their night. It can't be Ted Cruz's night. It has to be the Ayatollah's night.
Well, we don't know
that means we have a few hours.
Do we? Well, no, but you're absolutely no, but you're also correct. Listen, I'm just playing devil's advocate here, right? Because because he says tonight, but then King Reza Pahlavi's message again, like I want to replay this message because this is huge. He's basically saying, everyone gather in the streets, avoid like the minor roads, right? Someone actually gave us a super chat earlier that I thought was incredibly
That was Nail Bunny mentioned that earlier. Then the guys turned it into a super chat. So Nail Bunny's point was that when they say together, then when it comes, then it's easier to identify who is IRGC and who's like just the protesters.
Well,
So that
someone
was
said,
Nail.
someone said, Kelly's mind said he's trying to get all Iranians in one spot, so when the US and or Israel come in, they don't hit the innocent.
Yeah, that was Nail Bunny's point. That guy turned.
Thank you, Nail Bunny. Thank you. Sorry, the comments are going by so quickly. I'm sorry, I can't keep up with everything. But all right, Armin, that's what I want to let you know. So you can go back to sleep. But if you like, if you want,
this is good.
No, I
can
play.
Two big updates. These were two big updates. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So
sorry,
maybe,
you were saying?
I was just gonna say maybe based on Reza Pahlavi's message that he literally just posted, because he just posted this an hour ago. Okay. Yeah. I think that maybe you're right. Maybe maybe Ted Cruz is speaking about tonight, like Ayatollah time, because it's already morning. Yes. So maybe the fireworks are going to be, but okay. But here's the thing, though. Here's what I don't understand. If the fireworks are going to be Sunday night, why would the United States play their hand early? Because let's remember when President Trump attacked Fordo, no one knew about it. And by the way, when
this might be a misdirection.
That's what I'm thinking.
This might be a misdirection.
That's what I'm thinking. Because when President Trump attacked Fordo, right? No one knew about it. And by the way, when he attacked Fordo, like we didn't know until President Trump announced it. So maybe by Ted Cruz saying what he said, I mean, he's misdirecting. So who knows when it's going to happen? Because again, remember, during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic Republic, when they asked President Trump about it, right? He said, we're going to make a decision within 2 weeks. And then less than 48 hours later, we got the news that the nuclear facilities were destroyed.
And to your point, when they took out Maduro, they had the aircraft carriers in the corner, and the Venezuelans thought that they're going to attack using them, and then they came out and did something completely different.
Yeah.
So this could be also, but also because given that in the previous couple of attacks they did the misdirection, so maybe this true misdirection would to do exactly as they're saying, because everybody is expecting a misdirection. So maybe you should just do what you're saying, and that would be the misdirection. And do you know what?
No, listen, I agree. Listen. All I can say, all I know for a fact is that President Trump is playing 4D chess while, all these Islamic regime terrorists are playing checkers.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're not even playing checkers. They're
playing
the board. They don't know what they're doing.
They don't know.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, something's happening. Something is happening. We don't know what. I just know something's happening, and it's not by coincidence that the leader of the Iranian National Revolution is saying this right now. Let's play the message again, guys. Guys, pay attention to So you know what he's also doing with this message? Guys, he is acknowledging you, right? So the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, he is acknowledging all of you, and he is saying, right, because he's communicating to the Iranian people. He's telling them that the world is watching, and he's telling them that the world is standing with the Iranian people. That's you guys, because our channel, and then of course Mahir Tusi, We're the only ones. We're the only ones live streaming in English. And so he's talking about you guys. Okay, listen, just read the subtitles. Follow along one more time.
همیهنانم شما با حضور گسترده و شجاعانه در خیابان‌های سراسر ایران برای سومین شب پیاپی دستگاه سرکوب خامنه‌ای و رژیمش را به شدت ضعیف‌تر کرده اید. گزارش‌های معتبری به دست من رسیده است که نشان می‌دهد جمهوری اسلامی برای مقابله با جمعیت میلیونی مردم در خیابان‌ها با کمبود شدید نیرو روبروست و تاکنون بسیاری از نیروهای مسلح و امنیتی نیز محل کارشان را ترک و یا از دستور سرکوب مردم سرپیچی کردند. آنچه برای خامنه‌ای باقی مانده اقلیتی مزدور و وحشی است که همچون رهبر جانیشان ناایرانی و ضد ایرانی هستند و شما ملت بزرگ ایران را دشمن خود می‌دانند. مطمئن باشید که آنها به سزای اعمالشان خواهند رسید. من ضمن تأکید دوباره بر فراخوان دوم خود برای ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر امروز یکشنبه 21 دی ماه از همه شما می‌خواهم که به صورت گروهی با دوستان و اعضای خانواده به خیابان‌های اصلی شهرها بروید. در طول مسیر از یکدیگر و از جمعیت مردم جدا نشوید و به مسیرهای فرعی که می‌تواند جانتان را به خطر بیاندازد نروید. بدانید که تنها نیستید. هم‌میهنانتان در سراسر جهان صدای شما را با افتخار فریاد می‌زنند که حتما تصاویر حضور پرشمار و گسترده آنها را از طریق صفحه تلویزیون می‌بینید. دنیا امروز کنار انقلاب ملی شما ایستاده است و شهامت شما را تحسین می‌کند. به ویژه پرزیدنت ترامپ به عنوان رهبر جهان آزاد شجاعت وصف ناشدنیتان را با دقت دیده و اعلام کرده که آماده کمک به شماست. خیابانها را رها نکنید. قلب و روحم با شماست و می‌دانم که به زودی در کنار شما خواهم بود.
So when he's talking about you're going to watch this on your television screens, he's talking about the people inside Iran at that point?
I don't know. I think he's talking about both. So he's referring to people in Iran, but also people outside of Iran, because there's so many of our viewers are watching this on their TV screens. Like our show was also broadcast in Israel, so people were watching us. People were watching us in Israel, like everywhere, right?
I thought he might be talking about people in Iran noticing the world watching them. And the reason why he said TV screens, because in Iran we don't have internet as much, but people still have satellite TV, right? So that's the reason why he said you're going to be watching it on your TV screen, because they don't have access to like YouTube or like X, but they still can follow the news on their TV screen using satellite like Iran International or Manato.
I don't know. I mean,
so that's.
He might have just said television because, like, I don't know, maybe that's just the way to like talk about screens in general. I don't know, but that was interesting. So there you go. But Armin, he just confirmed to people in occupied Iran that the outside world, that's all of our viewers, right? All of our hundreds of thousands of viewers who have tuned in the last 2 weeks, he just confirmed to people in Iran that the entire world is watching.
Yep. That's a powerful message to send. That's important. That's really motivating. That's the best thing to tell the Iranian people, that the world is watching you right now.
Yeah. All right, you go back to bed. If something else happens, I'll call you. But those are just the two big things. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, because I'm going to be doing.
By the way, guys, like everybody in the chat, see, you're part of it. You're part of this revolution now. Our leader has acknowledged that. He says that he sees you, and he's telling the Iranian people that you're participating, and you can see how important your participation is. If it wasn't important, he wouldn't be mentioning it. So our prince was referring to you guys, and so just thank you all for being with us, and as we free run. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for being here with us.
Armin, go get some rest. You're not used to the 24-hour like all-nighters. You know what? Sometimes in my political career,
I am.
I literally had to like sit in the Ontario legislature for 24 hours. So there you go. I've done that. But go to bed. Go to bed. If something big happens, I'll let you know, but go get some sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you guys. Oh, somebody's saying love you, Armin. Well, thank you. I love you back. Okay. So message me if something big happens, okay?
Okay. I'll message you if something big happens.
Okay. Thank you.
Get some rest.
Okay. All right, guys. Guys, better thank you. There's so many people in the chat that are being so kind to me. I love you guys. Okay, bye.
I told you they love you, but they're stuck with me right now. So there you go.
Oh, they love you even more. You know that. All right. Okay.
Get some rest. Good night.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. Wow. I don't even know what to say right now. 47. Okay. 47 is gonna free Iran after 47 years. I know it. I cannot sleep right now. Like I'm literally like doom scrolling. I need to check a few things though. I do need to check a few things. And I think what I'm going to do, let's see here. Live home. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. So what I'm going to do, 47 is going to rescue Iranians after 47 years. Guys, we're so close. I can feel it. I can feel it. I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. Something's going on. And I don't know. We're in the final countdown here. We're in the final countdown, guys. But I need to make a few phone calls because I need to confirm a few things in the background because I am getting some calls from people. So I want to play my interview with Glenn Beck because my interview with Glenn Beck is also going to give you guys a little bit of context into what's happening right now. Okay. So I'm going to play my interview with Glenn Beck because I have a lot read my super chats. Okay. I'm going to play my interview with Glenn Beck because I have a lot of respect for Glenn Beck and it was actually amazing and it was such an honor for Glenn Beck to invite me on his radio show, right? Like honestly, can I just say like the love that I'm getting from, Americans and Israelis and, people in the UK, I like all over the world, right? It's fantastic. So I love you guys all. Thank you. You know what? Thank you for being the voice of freedom fighting Iranians. Okay. And yeah, like guys, we're literally watching history in the making. Okay. So with your permission, I'm gonna share my interview with Glenn Beck. It's about 15 minutes long. And then I'm gonna be back, okay? I will be back because this interview actually provides a lot of very good context and info. Okay, let's go, guys.
Mari is with us now. Goldie, how are you?
All right, let me go back to the beginning here. What's going on? What's happening? Why is this being weird? Here we go. Okay.
Goldie Gamari is with us now. Goldie, how are you?
I'm great, Glenn. Thank you so much for having me on. Good morning to you and to all your listeners.
Thank
Very
you.
excited to be here.
I'm excited to have you. I watched your video as things were happening in Iran over the weekend, and I'm watching Iran. I mean, not probably as much as you are, with real hope and anticipation of possible good things to come. Can you tell us what's going on in Iran right now, and if it's different than what we've seen in the past?
So what's happening in Iran right now is that people are rising up to overthrow the shackles of Islamic oppression that has held them hostage for the last 47 years. And a lot of people in Western media, or a lot of the apologists for the Islamic Republic, the pro-Islamists, they are claiming that, this is just about the economy and people are just upset. Well, if this was about the economy, why are Iranians now, this is the 10th day and things have escalated. They're continuing to escalate. It's the 10th day. Iranians are going out of the streets en masse. They are chanting death to the dictator, Marg bar diktator. They're chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. And then they're saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Pahlavi, of course, is His Royal Highness. Yeah, they're saying in akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigerde, which means it's the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Why? Because there's only one person that Iranians trust to transition the country from a brutal totalitarian dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic country, and that's His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, who's in exile.
So do you believe, I've heard people say, well, he's not really a player because he's only been speaking out, but he hasn't really been active in anything significant in Iran. Is that true? Does he have widespread support?
Yeah, so what they're saying about him is 100% false. He has been active in Iran and working to free Iran his entire life, since Iran was taken over. So he has dedicated the last 47 years to freeing Iran. And what we are seeing today, literally over 70 cities have risen up. That was just for yesterday's data. I still have to catch up with today, but pretty much every single corner of the country is out there and they're chanting, this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. The reason that there are some people who are attacking him right now at the most critical time is because they know that the only person who can free Iran is the crown prince in exile. And so that's where he's being attacked. But Iranians in occupied Iran, they don't care. They are literally out there right now. They are risking their lives. It's all out civil war, Glenn. The Islamic Republic, they have imported their proxy terrorist groups from Iraq, from Yemen, Lebanon, Gaza, right? They've imported all of their terrorist proxy groups, and those people are heavily armed, and they're out there attacking Iranians right now. And yet for Iranians, it's basically now or never. They are putting their lives on the line. And, one thing that gave Iranians a lot of hope is President Trump's statement, where he said if the Islamic Republic continues to shoot at innocent Iranians, then President Trump is going to do something about it. The United States is locked and loaded. That actually gave Iranians so much hope. I guarantee you right now, President Trump is more popular in Iran than he is in the United States.
Well, he'd have a hard time walking down the street in Venezuela today as well, being mobbed with fans.
Exactly.
This has happened twice before, but it happened with Biden and then it happened with Obama, and neither of them voiced their support. And I was saying at the time, that's the thing that Ronald Reagan did. When the Berlin Wall came down, when you had the collapse of the Soviet Union, he was vocally supporting the people. And I thought that was, the missing piece. But the other part that at least Obama did was send money to the regime. You say this isn't about economics, and I think partially true. But economics may have played the role to get the people out, the businesses out into the street and saying something. You know, I did a calculation today on the real, and it's 1.47 million reals to $1, which makes bread right now in Iran is between 100 and 500,000 reals. That means if it's at the high side, that means America, you could walk in and buy a loaf of bread for 34 cents. That's incredible. And inflation has gone through the roof for them. It's up to, I think, 52 or 56% just this last year. How much of a role did that play? And did Donald Trump cutting off money help with that economic pressure?
Absolutely. So like I said, the economic crisis, the collapse of the real, the increasing inflation, that has played a role in sparking the movement, right?
Correct,
so
correct.
The economy has played a role in sparking the demonstrations, but people out there right now, they're not protesting because of the collapse of the real, but the collapse of the real is just one other symptom of
it's a
living
straw
under
that broke the camel's back.
The straw that because it's about human rights, it's about torture, it's about the fact that people have been brutally oppressed by Islamic dictatorship. It's the fact that people don't want Sharia law. They don't want Iranians are sick and tired of their name and their country being associated with terrorism, because we're not terrorists. No. And prior to 1979, Iran was one of the biggest allies of the United States. In fact, I think
the Persian people are amazing. Amazing.
Thank you.
Yes, amazing.
Thank you so much for that.
What? Tell me, it's been a long time since that has happened, and a lot. I mean, you've had generations now raised under this. When the Shah left and you had the Ayatollah Khomeini come in, most people don't know that was the Islamists and the Marxist socialists that were supporting that. And as soon as the Ayatollah got in, I think 20,000 Marxists kind of were disappeared or thrown into jail or killed. It wasn't exactly a smooth transition. It still had a lot going on. If this happens and they fall and the new prince comes back, how bad would a purge be? I mean, would that be part of this? Do you think that there'd be a lot of people that have to go to jail, and how would this happen?
So His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, has said that he wants to establish something similar to the Nuremberg trials. So no violence, like no purge, nothing like that. He wants there to, basically a court of law, and anyone who has, anyone who is guilty of oppression or is part of the Islamic dictatorship will have to face that court of law. And then, based on what the verdict is, they either go to jail or not. But he has never advocated for violence. He has never advocated for anything like that. And even now in his messages to the Iranian people, when he's encouraging, because also one of the reasons these demonstrations are growing is because the Crown Prince, he is urging Iranians to go out in the streets and demonstrate, but he's never called for violence. These demonstrations from the side of the Iranians have been peaceful, but when the Islamic dictatorship opens fire on Iranians, of course they're going to fire back. They're going to defend themselves, even though Iranians are not armed. Although we've now heard reports that in certain parts of the country, someone has started to arm Iranians, and so in many places they're fighting back. But there's not going to be any sort of violent purge. I mean, we're not Islamists. Prior to 1979, we were a modern Western secularizing society, and anything and everything that happens will go right. It'll be based on the fundamental laws and courts of justice.
The IRGC is pretty intense. Hezbollah is there. Others were really bad intent are there. How does that happen peacefully? Because I know that, they're already talking about an escape plan for the regime. So, the mullahs and everybody can get out. But, you will have the IRGC left. Are they just going to lay down their guns, do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I think the ones who are Iranian might very well do so, but I think the ones who are not Iran, like the Hezbollah and like the Palestinians and Iraqis and Afghanis, whoever else are there, because they're not Iranian, they have nothing left to lose. They're actually some of the most vicious Islamic terrorists. So I unfortunately don't see them laying down their guns. So what we really need is for the military to step up, and for the military to defect and take the side of the people. I mean, or possibly for President Trump to do something, or Israel to do something, because no revolution has ever been successful without outside interference. And in fact, the only reason the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat was successful is because of Jimmy Carter and the Democratic administration that supported the Ayatollah.
So, what a surprise. Let me take a quick 1 minute break and then come back. And I want to just ask you, what are the signs that you're looking for that it looks inevitable, that it's getting bigger and stronger? What should we as Westerners be looking for to happen? Goldie, are the mullahs actually afraid of Trump bombing them?
Absolutely. I think they are, and I think they should be, because President Trump is someone who is a man of his word. And, one of the reasons that we are seeing, we're still seeing a lot of violence by the Islamic dictatorship, but we're not seeing the same level of coordination that we have in past demonstrations. And I think part of that is because they are afraid to communicate with their phones, because if you recall, during the 12-day war between Israel and the Islamic Republic, one of the ways that Israel was targeting the IRGC commanders was through their phones. And so that one time where they basically, exterminated 30 of those terrorists all at once, it's because they were all on their phones and Israel was able to find them. So, just a quick shout out to Israel for that. Thank you. But yes, they are terrified, because I think they know that if they start using their phones a lot, they're going to be targeted. And so you're seeing a lot less coordination. Now the forces are still brutal. They're still savage. But even now, we're in the 10th day. It's the largest uprising that I have seen since the Islamic regime took over 47 years ago. It's pretty much all out civil war. And yet the crowds are getting bigger. The masses are getting bigger. The forces, the Islamic regime forces, are not as coordinated. They're smaller in number. They're still vicious, but they're smaller in number. And one other thing is that it's day 10, and the internet still has not been shut off. That is huge. That is huge, because usually what happens is by the third or fourth day, the Islamic dictatorship, they shut down the internet to prevent Iranians from communicating with each other, from communicating with the outside world. And, during that internet blackout, they go ahead and they slaughter thousands and thousands of people. They've done it before. But this time around, the internet is still up.
Why?
It's almost, I think there's, I think that there's someone.
Okay, so guys, I just want to say something here before I continue. So, as you heard from my interview, this interview was day 10, right? So this was 4 days ago. This is how quickly. Oh, the link to this interview is in my YouTube channel. So if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll find it. Go to my YouTube channel, you'll see the first playlist, like the first playlist there. It says Iran Breaking Live. All of my interviews are there. So this is being streamed from my YouTube channel, but this is what I want to point out. So this interview from 4 days ago, because right now we're day 14, that interview was from day 10. Literally like 6-7 hours after that interview, that's when the Islamic dictatorship cut off the internet. But this is where my political analysis, right? This is why you guys want to be here, right? You want to know what's happening. You follow me, you follow this channel, you follow Iran Revolution Live. Why? Because everything that I have predicted so far has come to pass. So here's the thing. 4 days ago, when Glenn Beck asked me, why do you think the internet has not yet been cut off? I said, I think there's someone or someone's behind the scenes who are making sure that internet access is getting into Iran, right? And then what happened? As soon as the Islamic dictatorship cut off the internet, we got confirmation that Elon Musk has been sending in hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices into occupied Iran. Right? I called it. I called that 4 days ago. So, no. I'm still humble. But I'm just saying, the reason that I'm pointing this out is because right now, and yes, big thank you to Elon. And I will go through all of those posts as well, thanking Elon. But I just want to say this. The reason that I'm pointing this out is because we are right now experiencing and we are living through the biggest revolution, I would say, in the history of modern mankind. Okay, so what's happening right now in occupied Iran, this is going to be bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. However, unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of social media commentators out there who are just going, no, I'm not going to make myself bigger because it's not about me. Like, I'm not here to promote myself. I'm here to be the voice of the Iranian people. So you get the small screen. So there are a lot of people out there who are just, they're just going to put out theories. They're going to put out, whatever, right? Because right now, all eyes are on Iran. And a lot of people are going to be using that as clickbait, right? Clickbait. They're going to put out theories. They're going to put out rumors. They're going to put out whatever, whatever. However, when I share a theory, it comes from personal experience. It comes from knowledge. It comes from me having studied the Islamic dictatorship for the last, literally my entire adult life, right? So I'm 40 right now. 40. Yes, I'm 40. I'm old. I'm Zoomer, boomer, whatever it's called. I don't know. But I have been monitoring the Islamic regime since I was 20. So for 20 years, monitoring. And when I say something or when I give an analysis, it's because I speak from knowledge and experience. So yes, there might be accounts that are bigger than me. There might be accounts that have been around longer than me, but they don't have the authenticity here, right? Okay, they don't have the authenticity. So I want you guys to pay attention to this part because 4 days ago, Glenn Beck asked me, why do you think the internet has not been cut off yet? And I said, I think there are people working behind the scenes to make sure the internet is not cut off. And then what happened a few days later? The king of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian national revolution, confirmed that hundreds of thousands of Starlink have been brought into Iran. And on top of that, Elon Musk trolled Khamenei. And now today, we got photos of Iranians taking pictures with Starlink devices to prove to the world that they are using Starlink to communicate, even though the Islamic regime has shut off the internet. So guys, you want to know what's happening in occupied Iran? You want to know the truth? You want to know the real analysis? This is the only channel that you guys need to follow. No one else matters because I'm telling you right now, no one else understands the context, the history, or the analysis like I do. So having said that, let's go back. I'm going to go back a little bit here because now that you know the context, again, this was my analysis 4 days ago. Okay? Just listen.
If they start using their phones a lot, they're going to be targeted. And so you're seeing a lot less coordination. Now the forces are still brutal. They're still savage, but even now we're in the 10th day. It's the largest uprising that I have seen since the Islamic regime took over 47 years ago. It's pretty much all out civil war. And yet the crowds are getting bigger. The masses are getting bigger. The forces, the Islamic regime forces, are not as coordinated. They're smaller in number. They're still vicious, but they're smaller in number. And one other thing is that it's day 10 and the internet still has not been shut off.
Sorry. So guys, no. I'm speaking about non-Iranians. Like, guys, I've already said 2C TV is number one. 2C TV takes priority because 2C TV provides the news. I'm more of a political commentator, right? Because like I'm like a political analyst. So yes, 100%. 2C TV number one. I completely agree. 2C TV number one. But I'm talking about like political commentary and analysts, right? I'm not talking about news. When it comes to the news about Iran, 2C's number one. And for those of you who weren't with us from this morning, we actually had Mahyar 2C on our channel earlier today, right? So guys, 2C, myself, Armin, we're literally all working together. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Iranians around the world, we are united. We are one. So there you go. I'm referring to the non-Iranian political commentators. Oops, I'm referring to like the non-Iranian political commentators who are like, taking advantage of the situation. All right, let's continue.
That is huge. That is huge because usually what happens is by the third or fourth day, the Islamic dictatorship, they shut down the internet to prevent Iranians from communicating with each other, from communicating with the outside world. And, during that internet blackout, they go ahead and they slaughter thousands and thousands of people. They've done it before. But this time around, the internet is still up. Like
why?
It's almost, I think there's, I think that there's someone or someone's working behind the scenes to make sure that internet stays up. I mean, that could be Mossad providing, internet. It could be Iran providing. Because I know for a fact that in the last year, there have been many Iranians who have been.
I just want to say 4 days ago, I predicted. I was like, it could be Elon, right? Remember this, guys? I predicted this. Listen.
Hey, the Islamic dictatorship, they shut down the internet to prevent Iranians from communicating with each other, from communicating with the outside world. And, during that internet blackout, they go ahead and they slaughter thousands and thousands of people. They've done it before. But this time around, the internet is still up. Like
why?
It's almost, I think there's, I think that there's someone or someone's working behind the scenes to make sure that internet stays up. I mean, that could be Mossad providing, internet. It could be Elon providing. Because I know for a fact that in the last year, there have been many Iranians who have been working to smuggle Starlink into the country. So that could be a part of it. But I think there is someone on the outside who's working to make sure internet is not cut off in the country.
I only have about 90 seconds. What are the things that we should look for that say it's getting better, it's going to happen?
That's a tough one. I mean, it's just keep an eye on the internet, keep an eye on the crowds, keep an eye on the masses, keep an eye on whether or not the uprisings are continuing or not.
Yeah.
But I think the fact that President Trump has already said, and he's commented twice now, that he's supporting the Iranian people, this is huge. But we need to make sure that all eyes are on Iran and that there's pressure on the Ayatollahs, and just pray for the Iranian people so they can have their freedom. And God bless America. Thank you to all of you for listening and learning and paying attention and understanding the difference between Iran and Islam.
Yeah. Goldie, thank you so much. And we are praying for you, and we're watching with real anticipation and hope this time around. And let's stay in touch. I'd love to stay in touch and get further details from you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Happy to come on anytime.
You got it. Goldie Gamari, she's former Ontario member of provincial parliament, the first Iranian-born parliament member in Canada, and somebody who has been standing against the Islamic regimes forever.
It's true.
And that was not easy. It's still not easy to do.
Nope. Not
but
easy.
When nobody had any courage, just a few people, and she was one of them, were standing up and speaking out.
That's so kind. That is so kind of Glenn. Oh my gosh. Of all the people to like give me a shout out, like Glenn Beck. Such an honor. Such an honor. Such an honor. By the way, guys, since you all are watching me, you guys can get like the exclusive like sneak peek update, right? So let me just double check here. I just want to confirm. So yeah, like I'm actually on call. I'm on standby. I'm on standby with Glenn Beck for Monday. So I don't actually know if Glenn Beck's going to be he's going to be speaking with me, but I'm on standby, right? I'm on standby. So there you go. I actually really enjoyed my interview with Glenn Beck. Like it was just he's so intelligent, right? Because I didn't even have to explain anything. Like when I told Glenn Beck, Jimmy Carter is the one that brought in, like Jimmy Carter is the one that supported the Islamic terrorists. He's like, yeah, of course. Wait, what? Check out the Iran flag on. I mean, I don't trust Wikipedia. Wikipedia is like controlled by Islamic terrorists. Like if you guys check my like Wikipedia profile on X, it's actually it's terrible. Like they have so many lies about me on Wikipedia. They even have like a photoshopped image of me there. Like it's really messed up. So I don't know. I don't know if I trust Wikipedia. What? No. What is this? Okay. Guys, okay, so first of all, I'm just going to say Wikipedia is not a reliable source. Wait. Let me fix the screen and then someone take a screenshot and send it to me, okay? So let me fix this so I can like This is so funny. Wait. Don't take a screenshot of this. Okay. But this is like super messed up because I'll explain why, but this is still funny. So this is going to be changed really soon. Okay, guys, someone take a screenshot. Okay. All right. So that was enough. So okay, I'm gonna tell you why this is hilarious. This is hilarious, but guys, so the thing with Wikipedia, is that anyone can change Wikipedia at any time for any reason. So as much as I love to see this, right? As much as I love to see this, so these are Iranian freedom fighters who've changed the emblem, and I love to see this. But guys, this is what I mean. So the official name of the official name of occupied Iran right now, it's literally Islamic Republic of Iran, right? So there's that, and the motto is literally Allahu Akbar. One is Allahu Akbar, because Iran is occupied by a foreign Arab invasion, right? So Iran is occupied by Arab Muslims for the last 47 years. So yeah, of course, the motto of the country, unfortunately, is Allahu Akbar. So do you now understand why Iranians are burning mosques? Yeah. But this is funny. However, this is gonna be rechanged pretty soon, right? This is gonna be changed back because anyone can go on Wikipedia and change it, right? And this is the messed up part. Like, we Iranians, we literally speak Persian, like it's right there, Persian. And yet the motto is Takbir Allahu Akbar, right? So I honestly, this is beautiful. I love this. But this is going to be changed back because it's not official yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there for sure. We are getting there. Yes, some of you, you guys think you have Muslim fatigue? Did you not see what Iranians were doing last night? Did you not see that Iranians were literally burning mosques? And now it's confirmed that there's like, I don't know, hundreds of mosques that have been burned in occupied Iran. Did you not see that? Guys, let me show you. Look at this. So if you guys didn't know who I was, I mean, most of you didn't know. That's okay. That's fine. So I was accused of Islamophobia by the National Council of Canadian Muslims. By the way, guys, here's an interesting tidbit about the National Council of Canadian Muslims. Before 2012, the National Council of Canadian Muslims used to be called CARE Canada. For all you Americans, do you recognize the name CARE? Do you know why CARE sounds familiar? Because CARE, the Council of American Islamic Relations, right? CARE. In Florida and Texas, they were recently designated as foreign terrorist organizations. Yes. They were designated as foreign terrorist organizations because they are connected to the Muslim Brotherhood. So when CARE, back in, I think it was like the early 2000s, when they were one of the unindicted co-conspirators of the, one of the biggest terrorism cases. Yeah, exactly. So you guys know CARE. Exactly. You guys know CARE and their tactics. Yeah. So back when CARE in the United States was going through that FBI trial, CARE Canada, they rebranded and they changed their name from CARE Canada. Yes, Holy Land Foundation case. There you see, you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys are smart. All right, where's the Holy Land Foundation case? There you go. Yep, there you go. Holy Land Foundation case. And guys, I have the video from Bridget Gabriel. I'm going to bring it up. But here's the thing. So when the Holy Land Foundation case was happening, and then, CARE was indicted, it was like one of the unindicted co-conspirators, whatever. CARE Canada, they were like, oh my gosh, we should probably pretend that we're separate, right? So CARE Canada changed their name to the National Council of Canadian Muslims, which is basically just, Muslim Brotherhood rebranded. Anyway, so CARE Canada, aka National Council of Canadian Muslims, did not like the fact that I was speaking out against the Islamic Republic. So they accused me of Islamophobia. So there you go. And this post has now gone viral because, guys, I'm telling you, I might be early, but I'm never wrong. Yes, you're right. Well, it's not co-conspirators. It's actually, for legal purposes, it's unindicted co-conspirators of the Holy Land Foundation. And I'm going to find that Bridget Gabriel video and I'm going to share it with you guys. But anyways, yes. So what happened to me is when I was raising awareness about occupied Iran and the Islamic Republic, that seemed to offend the National Council of Canadian Muslims was offended by the fact that I was raising awareness about occupied Iran, right? Because they're allies, right? They're allies of the Islamic Republic. They get funded by the Islamic Republic. So anyway, so they accused me of Islamophobia. And even though I'm an Iranian woman and I was born in Iran and I'm a victim of Islamic terrorism, my Islamic oppressors accused me of Islamophobia. And, you know, I'm literally the first Iranian Canadian woman politician to be elected to office in Canada. And I was kicked out of my party by Doug Ford, which, you know, I like to call Fat Trudeau. So Fat Trudeau kicked me out of the Progressive Conservative Party of Ontario because I was raising awareness about Islamic terrorism, right? So there you go. There's Canadian politics for you in a nutshell, where an Iranian immigrant woman who is a victim of Islamic terrorism is basically made the bad guy because the Muslim savages who are oppressing my people, right? The Muslim savages who are oppressing my people accused me of intolerance and hatred. There you go. So that's why I'm no longer a politician anymore. However, oh, you want an A from me? Canada, A? What's that all about? I don't know. I don't say about. I don't have that thick of a Canadian accent. But yes, there you go. That's what happened to me. So, in Canadian, so guys, like, I'm not even joking. In Canadian politics, I'm considered a controversial figure in Canadian politics because I was accused of Islamophobia just because I was speaking out against the Islamic regime. Right? Meanwhile, you have someone like Ted Cruz, right? Can I just bring up Ted Cruz's post again? Because I'm telling you, as an Iranian, Ted Cruz's post is incredible. Okay? Let me bring up Ted Cruz's post again. Because I can't believe this. And I'm saying this like as a former politician, even though everything Ted Cruz is saying here, 100% accurate, right? But as a former politician, I would never dream of saying this because if a politician says this in Canada, like, you're done, right? But look at Ted Cruz. May the Death to America crowd meet their 72 virgins tonight, right? God bless America. Guys, protect your freedom of speech. Protect your freedom of speech, right? Because if Ted Cruz was Canadian right now, Ted Cruz's political career would be done if he was Canadian. Why? Because we have a globalist prime minister in Canada who says Muslim values are Canadian values. So Americans, you protect your freedoms. You protect your freedoms. Ted Cruz is the GOAT. But yeah, there you go. So I am actually, according to like Canadian media and according to Canadian politicians, I'm actually a far right extremist, right? I'm a far right extremist. Wait, someone's writing in Farsi. What's here? I can't see. Okay, so according to Canadian politics and according to Canadian journalists, I'm actually a far right extremist because I was calling out Islamic terrorism, right? And who was accusing me of Islamophobia? The National Council of Canadian Muslims, and the National Council of Canadian Muslims used to be called CARE Canada. And CARE Canada is linked to CARE. And guess who just labeled CARE as a terrorist group in the United States? Randy Fine, right? So CARE right now in the United States, in Florida and in Texas, are considered terrorist organizations because they're connected to the Muslim Brotherhood. By the way, guys, the Muslim Brotherhood, right? they're considered a terrorist organization in Muslim Middle Eastern countries. Saudi Arabia, which is the birthplace of Islam, right? So Saudi Arabia, where Islam comes from, they consider the Muslim Brotherhood a terrorist organization, and the Muslim Brotherhood is banned in Saudi Arabia. And yet the Muslim Brotherhood operate in Canada, and they use Canadian freedom of expression to silence people like me. Make it make sense. I don't know. Make it make sense. So I'm apparently a far right extremist, right? Oh yeah, so many other countries too, right? Listen, I only mentioned Saudi Arabia because that's the birthplace of Islam. But yes, Muslim Brotherhood, they're banned in Egypt, they're banned in the UAE, they're banned in Bahrain, they're banned in Jordan. Oh yeah, I know all that. I know all that. But I just pointed out Saudi Arabia because that's the birthplace of Islam, right? So if the birthplace of Islam is calling out a terrorist organization, but that terrorist organization is allowed to freely operate in Western countries, there's a problem in the West, right? Oh yeah, this is still live. I'm live. Anyway, so having said that, I just thought it was really funny because, you know, while the National Council of Canadian Muslims is accusing me of being like a far right extremist politician, I just want to share this post with you guys. Remember when I was accused of Islamophobia for speaking out against Islamic terrorism? Iranians are burning mosques across the country while chanting Iran. Keep in mind, these mosques are used as secret military bases and hubs of terrorism. So this is the funny part because, you know, all these like woke leftist politicians in Canada and, you know, the woke leftist progressive media. By the way, I know they're all watching me right now because many of them have actually sent me messages because they want to interview me, and I've ignored them. Because they can, you know, they can stick it where the sun doesn't shine. Because they didn't stand up for me when I was accused of Islamophobia. But this is how the mainstream media operates, right? So the mainstream media is just interested in clickbait. So the mainstream media didn't reach out to me when I was accused of Islamophobia, but now all of a sudden they want to reach out to me because, you know, my live stream, you know, Iran Revolution Live is huge. And in fact, many of them have asked me if they can come on my live stream channel. And I'm like, no. Or I just ignore them. So there you go. That's why I don't trust mainstream media. Anyway, so all those people accused me of Islamophobia, but this is the funny part. Right? I'm like the PG-13 politically correct version of like what Iranians in occupied Iran actually think, because look at this. This is Iranians, right? This is Iranians. This was last night, by the way. Iranians are burning down mosques. Iranians are literally burning down mosques in occupied Iran, right? Look at this. This is amazing. Iran! 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 So I actually summarized this in one of my Iranian here videos, right? Wait. I actually summarized this in one of my Iranian here. Sorry, give me one moment here. Sorry. One moment, guys. Sorry. All right, guys. I have to make a quick. Okay. I have to make a very, very quick phone call to someone who's on my team, and I will be back momentarily. No bad news. It's actually really, really good news. Okay, but what I want to do, with your permission, is while I'm gone, I'm only going to be gone for like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm going to be gone for 5 minutes. I want to play you an Iranian revolutionary song. Give me one moment. Okay. I want to play you an Iranian revolutionary song from the 1980s. Okay, so when I tell you that we Iranians, we have been waiting for this moment for the last 47 years, I'm not joking, because this man, he is a legend. He is a legend amongst Iranians, and I found a version of the song with the English subtitles. Okay, so let me just remove the banner here so that you can actually see the banner. Okay. This is why I can't sleep. Because not just me, but like 90 million Iranians, we have been waiting for this moment for 47 years. And even back in the 1980s, right? Because remember, the Islamic regime occupied our country in 1979. This anti-Islam song is from the 1980s, okay? So even in the 1980s, we were talking about overthrowing the Islamic regime. You guys just didn't know about it because the mainstream media was never on our side. So here you go, guys. And I'm not gonna lie, our 1980s is anti-Islam songs, they kind of slap. They kind of go hard. So just listen to this, enjoy it, and then tell me what you think. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. I just have to make a quick call. Love you all. Guys, how awesome was that song? Can you so I see someone wants me to play Vatanam. Okay, let me bring up Vatanam. Vatanam is such a good song too. I know, Feridun Furugi, I love him so much. So guys, can I tell you something? This singer, this song that I just played, he was assassinated by the Islamic the Islamic dictatorship in the 1980s. Can I play it again? Do I have your permission? Because I'm telling you, 1980s pro-Iran, anti-Islam songs, they just go so hard. Oh, you guys love this song? Okay, yeah. Guys, Feridun was assassinated. He was assassinated by the Islamic dictatorship because they literally saw a singer as a threat. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm going to play it again. Thank you so much. We love him so much. Like, we were so sad. We were so sad when the Islamic regime murdered him. But I'm telling you guys, this is what they've been doing to us for the last 47 years. They murdered him. You know what? We're going to play this song again in honor of Feridun, because Feridun Farrokhzad was fighting. And by the way, guys, Feridun Farrokhzad, he was a huge supporter of the Shah of Iran. And by the way, how many Americans are here right now? How many Americans are here? Because for all you Americans, I also have some interesting news for you about the Iron Sheikh. So you don't want to miss out on that one, because I have some interesting news for you about the Iron Sheikh that's going to blow your mind. So all of you wrestling fans, all of you old school wrestling fans, stay tuned. Stay tuned, because I'm telling you, you guys, what I'm about to tell you about the Iron Sheikh, it's going to blow your minds, okay? So stay tuned for that one. Yes, Iron Sheikh from WWF. Stick around for that one. Okay, so let's go back to Fereydun Farrokhzad. Thank you for allowing me to play this song again, because I do get a little bit emotional. Okay. We'll go to vegan in a moment, but guys, I want to share something with you, because what I'm about to share with you, guys, okay? What I'm about to share with you is going to blow your minds, okay? But wait, before I do that, yes, I saw the tweet. I saw the post from Senator Lindsey Graham. I'm going to go to that in a moment, okay? I want to share with you a post. This is an old picture of the Iron Sheikh, okay? But before I do that, I just want to give you guys, because now you guys are very, very familiar, right? You guys are familiar with the lion and sun flag, right? Look at this. Even Fox News, guys. And I'm going to say, this flag, does that look like mine? Wait, let me make my screen a little bit bigger here. That kind of looks like my flag. And the only reason I say that is because, like, this flag that I have, this isn't how the actual flag of Iran looks like, right? Like this is what the flag of Iran is actually looks like. This one here, okay? That's what it's supposed to look like. So compare the one on my back compared to the one behind President Trump. So the only reason that I still have this one is because like 20 years ago, no one was like, no one even dared to have a flag like this. So like 20 years ago, in order to like even get a flag, it was like this was bootleg. Like this was bootleg, right? Like this is not the authentic flag, because it's missing the line and everything. But like 20 years ago, this is all I could get. And the reason I still have this is because I've literally had this for 20 years. Guys, look, the flag is so old. Like the handle's broken. Do you see? Like my flag doesn't even have a handle, and it's got like stains on it. It's got stains on it, right? Like stains. I don't know if you can see the stains. Wait, maybe it's on this side. Do you see like the red stains? So I'm telling you, like this, but like this, doesn't the one by President Trump kind of look like this one? Like it looks like this one. It doesn't look like this one. Like this is super vintage, old school, like homemade, right? But anyways, this is what I want to show you guys. This is what I want to show you. So regardless of the fact that like it looks similar to mine, check this out. So now, all of you amazing Americans, by the way, God bless you all. God bless you all, okay? All you amazing Americans. You Americans, you know the Iron Sheikh, right? The Iron Sheikh was the ultimate villain. You know, he was the ultimate villain to Hulk Hogan. I'm going to share with you a photo, an old photo of the Iron Sheikh. And this is going to blow your minds, because you guys all probably thought, you know, the Iron Sheikh was like this evil terrorist Arab man or whatever, right? Evil terrorist Arab man or whatever. Look at this. Do you see that? the Iron Sheikh was portrayed as the villain, and yet the Iron Sheikh was a patriotic Iranian who was anti-Islam, pro-Shah. You see that? In fact, the Iron Sheikh was part of the Shah's bodyguard. He was part of the Shah's bodyguard, and he had to flee. He had to escape Iran when the Islamic dictatorship took over. The Iron Sheikh. You know what? Yes, God bless. Yes, he was the Shah's body. No, he was not Arab. No. He was not Arab. So what happened is the WWE, or WWF at the time, the WWF just basically they turned him into like some random Arab person, right? So they called him the Iron Sheikh because, back then in the 1980s, right? In the 1980s, everyone thought that people from the Middle East are all Arab terrorists, whatever. So the Iron Sheikh was not Arab. He was Iranian. He was Iranian. He was an anti-Islam Iranian. But the WWF, because they wanted to, so because the Islamic Revolution had happened, right? The WWF needed sort of like the villain to Hulk Hogan. So Hulk Hogan was America. By the way, I love Hulk Hogan. Like this is not a complaint or anything. I'm just giving you guys some context, right? So the Iron Sheikh was like, yeah, I know you guys are shocked. I know. The Iron Sheikh was like the big villain, right? He was like the villain, the terrorist, whatever, right? But he was just portraying a character. And, he played the character very, very well, right? He played the character very, very well. But we Iranians, we love the Iron Sheikh. He was one of the Shah of Iran's bodyguard. Yeah, he would always say Iran number one. Yes, he would always say Iran number one. And then, you know what? There were certain times, and I know, look at this one. Look at this one. So they're literally making him dress up like some sheikh or whatever, like some Arab sheikh. Like the dude's Iranian. Like we're Iranian, we're not Arab. But even when they made him dress up like some Arab sheikh, look, he still has a lion and sun flag. Do you see that? Do you see that? Yeah. You guys need to look him up. You guys need to look it up. He was a patriotic American. He was a patriotic American. And oh my gosh, you know what? When he passed away, the WWF, they actually did an amazing tribute to him. Let me see if I can find it. They did such, look at this, Iron Sheikh number one. You know what? The only complaint I have about the WWF is that they literally made him dress up like an Arab, because people didn't know the difference between Arabs and Iranians, right? So they were like, okay, you need to dress up like an Arab because no one knows who Iranians are. So, and I guarantee you, he's probably like, oh my God, because he had to play the character, right? So the Iron Sheikh, right? But so this right here, see, he still has he proudly holds, right? So, but then so you know what? One thing I love about the Iron Sheikh is that he was so sneaky in bringing in Iranian themed things. So even though they made him wear an Arab turban or whatever, you see this design, this pattern. This is very, very Persian. We call that tirme. It's like the paisley, right? The paisley. So even though he's called the Iron Sheikh, you can tell he always snuck in. He always snuck in like pro-Iran symbols, right? Always snuck in pro-Iran symbols. And he was so strong. He was so strong. Look at this. Look at this. So this is how smart he was. Even though they would make him dress up in these turbans or whatever, like this right here, these are his Iranian pants, right? Yes, you're absolutely right. Ancient Iranians, This is the symbol of like ancient Iranian wrestlers and warriors and whatever. Okay. Don't worry. I'll go to Lindsey Graham in a moment. But there you go. Oh, I'm a huge fan. I love Ted Cruz. I love. Oh, look at this. They're making him like take pictures of camels. Look at this. Iron Sheikh #1. Look at that. But you know what? Just look at his face here, right? Like you can see like how proud he is. How proud. Wait, let me fix this. There you go. Like you can just tell from his expression, like how proud he is of holding that lion and sun flag, right? Zurkhune, yeah. Oh, he was so strong. He was so strong. You know what? I probably have, let me find his thing. We love the Iron Sheikh. And by the way, the Iron Sheikh, he was such a patriotic American, right? So, all right, who are these trolls? Yeah, so the Iron Sheikh was Iranian. There you go. And am I freezing? Did I freeze? No, I'm back. Okay. Oh. My browser is glitching. Guys, I'll be right back. My browser is glitching. This happens sometimes. I'll be right back. One moment. All right, there we go. I know I was glitching. You know what? Sometimes it happens for some reason. Like, I don't know why. But here you go. We are back. We are back. Here is the Iron Sheikh. There we go. Look at him. All right. Let me see if I can find the tribute because I actually posted about him. Like, you know, I always wish that I was able to meet him. I was never able to. Here you go. Look at this, guys. So I posted this, you know, when he passed away. His name, his name was Khosrow Ali Vaziri, okay? And so here's what I wrote when he passed away. This was back in 2024. Oh, you found a tribute. Amazing. Okay, let me go to YouTube so I can copy and paste it. Cuz the tribute was so sweet, right? Like he was such a sweet person. Okay. But this is what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, we Iranians, we have been around you for quite a while. You just never noticed us. You didn't know that we were there, but many of us escaped. Many of us escaped. Wait, I don't see the link. All right, I'll find it in a bit. But anyway, so where was I? Here you go. So, did you know that 1983 World Heavyweight Champion Hossein Khosrow Ali Vaziri, aka the Iron Sheikh, right, was a pro-democracy, anti-Islamic terrorist Iranian? And then I kind of complained a little bit about the WWE. I said he was kind of done dirty for being portrayed as the main villain in the 1980s, and he was also forced to erase his Iranian heritage to forget to fit their narrative. But that's okay. It's all good. Despite that, he proudly held the lion and sun flag whenever he had the chance. R.I.P. Hossein, you are an Iranian legend. We will never let anyone attempt to erase your proud Iranian heritage. You were never a villain. You were a hero. Okay? So here he is. Look at this. Look at this photo. Lion and sun. Lion and sun, right? There he is. Lion and sun. Look at that. So these are all the villains, right? Like these are all the villains in like the 1980s. And yet he still held the lion and sun flag, right? Such a good guy. I know, but you know what? That's what I'm saying. He was the perfect villain. You're right. Americans loved to hate him, but that's why he was so good, because he was so good at it, right? But he was so proud of his Iranian heritage, right? He was literally the bodyguard of the Shah of Iran, okay? Look, here he is. So, guys, so this is him right here. This is the Iron Sheikh, okay? Here, let me make this bigger for you guys. Like this is how cool the history is, guys. Oh, I know he wasn't hated. I just mean like, it was a character. So that's the Iron Sheikh, right? That's the Iron Sheikh, and this was the former she still is. She's the current Empress of Iran. Where do I get this stuff? I'm Iranian, guys. You're watching Iran Revolution Live. I'm here to give you all the info and all the details on everything related to Iran, right? So there he is being the bodyguard to the Shah's family, right? There you go. Look at all this. So this right here, this is the royal family. This was the Queen of Iran at the time, Shahbanu Farah Pahlavi, right? And then these are the royal children. So this is the Pahlavi family, and this is the Iron Sheikh, their bodyguard. Right? So there you go. The villain that you guys love to hate was an Iranian anti-Islam, pro-America patriot. I know the Iron Sheikh was of course he was nice. He was Iranian, of course. Of course he was nice. He was the best. Let me see if I can find the video tribute. Like literally an Iranian legend, right? Look at this. He was so nice. I think this is the tribute.
And here's the Sheikh now.
No, wait, let me see if I can find it for you guys. Okay, give me one moment. I'm going to find the Iron Sheikh tribute here, okay? And then we're going to continue with the news because I know there's a lot going on, but... Okay. Here we go. I found it. Okay. Guys, if you've never seen, the news will be there. The news will be there in 5 minutes. If you guys want the news, you can go check out the news. I've been live streaming the news for like 10 hours, so you can go somewhere else, or you can just wait until I finish this video by the Iron Sheikh, and then we'll get to the news. But the reason, guys, the reason that I'm sharing this is because I want you guys to understand that we Iranians, we have been fighting against the Islamic regime for the last 47 years. You guys were just not aware of it because no one was really paying attention. So here you go, guys. It's 4 minutes long, and then we'll go to the news after. But this is part of the news. This is part of the news because the Iron Sheikh was also fighting for this. The Iron Sheikh was the Shah's bodyguard, and the Islamic dictatorship forced him to leave Iran, just like the vast majority of us.
Tehran, Iran, weighing 258 pounds, the Iron Sheikh.
My name is Hossein Khosrow Vasiri. I born in 1942. We had a gym business. Most famous sport in Persia at that time was a freestyle wrestling and Greco-Roman. And that was my hobby, and that was my number one major sport in the high school, wrestling. And I love wrestling. I've been in the army, a volunteer by
Look
myself.
at him. He's so cute.
I was good, young security for the.
Do you see? He worked as a bodyguard. He worked as a bodyguard for the Shah of Iran at the time. He was a bodyguard for Pahlavi. There he is, right there.
King family.
And then he ends up in Minnesota, of all places, and starts coaching the United States Olympic team.
And he wears a singlet with Olympic rings on it because he had been an assistant coach on the U.S. Olympic team. So essentially, he starts his career as an All-American.
Older is better. Older is wiser. Is that correct?
Exactly, Jin.
Thank you very much, Jin. Intelligent American in Miami.
This Wednesday.
This Wednesday, whatever.
Cameraman, zoom.
In 1968 in Mexico City, I happened to be covering the games for NBC television, and it was at that time that I met this tremendous gentleman. Later, as a matter of fact, I happened to be the best man in his wedding. He has a lovely family.
I met my husband at the University of Minnesota. He was coaching the United States Olympic wrestling team at the time when we met.
I love him very much, and he has made me everything that I will be today. And that I think he's the greatest father.
She met a guy that she had only known for about a month, and we did not know that he was a bad guy. And I think she was trying to break up with him the night it happened, and that's why he went crazy and he strangled her.
My young daughter, Ricky, come tell me, Daddy, Marissa is dead.
It was very difficult for my father, having lost Marissa. Our father was always such a fighter and protector of his family and girls, and the fact that somebody took his daughter away from him was very difficult.
I love you, baby. Rest in peace. I miss you.
The first time I met the Sheik, I was 8, 9 years old. We were in Charlotte, North Carolina. My dad was wrestling with Sheik.
Uncle Sheiky would come over to the house and his wife would babysit me. So God bless that woman, his wife, Carol. Thank you, Carol, for putting up with all my shit.
His impact on my career has really been, a lot of people think, oh, jabroni, oh yeah, it's a Rock's word. No. It's not my word. It's the Iron Sheik's word. I give the Iron Sheik all the credit in the world for the word jabroni.
Oh, you know it, jabroni. I'm going to let you know, Baba. Iran is number one. The Sheik number one.
In the case of Hulkamania, not only was the Iron Sheik an integral part of that, it couldn't have happened without the Iron Sheik.
Without Iron Sheik, no Hulkamania. I'm making be the most famous, the babyface in the earth. If you lock me, fine. But if you don't lock me, I super shoot. I put you in camouflage. I break your back. I make you hungry.
I know the Sheik. The Sheik was in a video with me, and I had the opportunity to work very closely with this man, and he is a good man, he's a family man, and he's a very hard worker.
Thank you, Iron Sheik, for the memories. You are a legend. You will be missed, but never forgotten.
I'm very proud of my dad. I think he's one of the most amazing people in the world, and he's accomplished so much, and he's always there for his family, and he's a great, great person.
There you go. So the villain that you guys loved to hate was a patriotic anti-Islam Iranian. There you go. All right, let's go to Pete Hegseth.
Responsibility launched more than 24 Tomahawk land attack cruise missiles against key surface infrastructure targets at Esfahan. As the Operation Midnight Hammer strike package entered Iranian airspace, the U.S. employed several deception tactics, including decoys, as the 4th and 5th generation aircraft pushed out in front of the strike package at high altitude and high speed, sweeping in front of the package for enemy fighters and surface.
What? Did Okay, it's an old video,
threats.
guys. Why
the
did
strike
you
package was
check this
supported
out?
by U.S. Strategic Command.
My gosh, this is old. That's not new. That's not new. That's not new. Here we go. Okay, so here's one. But I don't know. So this one's live, but no, it's not. These are all old. Wait, is this live? 425 watching. Okay. What the heck? This thing is like no. This channel has like okay, what is this? Nah, guys, this is like a nonsense channel, guys. Honestly, like don't recommend like YouTube channels to me because YouTube channels are nonsense. Like YouTube channels are nonsense. They just play old loops for clicks. Like you guys need to you need to chill. You need to chill because if there's info coming, I'll let you know, but you're not going to get it. You're not going to get it from these like old school YouTube channels, right? And I'm telling you right now, there is so much rumors going out right now. Well, yeah, I'm on YouTube, but I'm Iranian. There's a difference, right? Yeah, but you're watching the Iranian on YouTube. If you want to watch like clickbait from non-Iranians, like go to another channel. I'm here because I'm doom scrolling because I want internet. Like I want information on my country. I'm not here because I'm trying to like, generate views or something from the Iranian national revolution. I'm here to like share the truth about what's going on. That's the difference. And I'm also here to provide you with the context that you don't get from mainstream media or from other places. Look at this. Okay, so this is important. Wow. This is accurate. This is accurate, by the way. So we've now passed the 60-hour mark, right? Do I think the US will make strikes against the Islamic Republic? Yes, I do. I 100% believe that the United States is going to make some sort of strike. I don't know how, I don't know where, I don't know when, but I think something's going to be happening. But look at this, guys. Look at this. So the internet has been shut down for 60 hours. Like, can you imagine? Could you imagine if can you even imagine living in a country where the government literally shuts down the internet in order to mass murder you? Like that's literally what's been happening in Iran right now, in occupied Iran. The only reason that we are able to get the only reason we're able to even get videos or information is because of President Trump and Elon Musk, right? President Trump and Elon Musk, they're some of the heroes. They're some of they're two of the heroes of the Iranian revolution, because it was because of President Trump and Elon Musk that Iranians are able to communicate with the other. Because guys, it's so scary. Look at this, and look at this. These are Iranians in occupied Iran. Look at this, okay? They're gathered around a Starlink device. So this is one of the hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices that have been smuggled into occupied Iran, right? You see that? That's the Starlink logo, okay? So and look at these Iranians. Look at these Iranians. They are sharing. Look, this is the iconic photo of President Trump, fight, right? Guys, this is an occupied Iran. This is an occupied Iran, right? Iranians are sharing the fight photo from President Trump. They're sharing this photo of Elon Musk and President Trump, right? Yeah, you're right. This is after he was wounded. And he got up right? So Iranians are sharing President Trump's victory photo. And this is, Elon Musk and President Trump. This is the Iran flag, right? The Iran flag. And this is the iconic, photo of an Iranian standing in front of the Basij militia forces. And look, this guys, look, this is Elon Musk. Elon Musk helped smuggle hundreds of thousands of Starlinks into Iran, right? Do you see this? And all these Iranians, right? They're giving the peace sign, the victory sign. What they're telling the world here is that we are able to communicate with you because of Starlink, right? Like, this is Elon Musk. Because look at this. Look how terrifying this is, guys. If we didn't have Starlink, we would have no idea what's happening. If we didn't have Starlink, we wouldn't know about the mass slaughter. And guys, I'm telling you, I don't speak about the mass slaughter on purpose, okay? There's a reason that I'm not speaking about the mass slaughter. It's because right now we're in the final push, and Iranians, for them, like for us, it's now or never. It's now or never. So they are unafraid. They're out in the streets. They're fighting back. It's life or death. It's life or death, right? And as soon as the terrorist Islamic regime is overthrown, we will spend years talking about every single innocent murdered Iranian. And I'm telling you, the numbers right now, right now, we're hearing reports that it's even worse. It's even worse than 2022. It might be even worse than 2019. We're talking about, I don't know, over 5,000. Some reports are saying over 10,000. Over 10,000 Iranians have been murdered in the last 2 days. We don't know. We don't know because the internet's shut down. We don't know. Because this is what the Islamic regime has done, right? They shut down. Literally, look at this. Zero internet, and no one in the world is talking about this. Where's the mainstream media? They're not talking about this, right? But here's what I want to tell you. There will be a time and place to talk about those massacres, and we are going to seek justice for every single Iranian, but right now we are in the final push. And this photo is more important. You know why? This photo is more important because Iranians, we are fighters. We're not going to give up. And we are out in the streets. And this is why you guys are able to see what's going on. So the reason that we are getting news about the Iranian national revolution is because of Starlink. It's Elon Musk. Elon Musk is helping Iranians free themselves. Hundreds of thousands of Starlinks are in occupied Iran across the country right now. Do you see this? What? Why isn't, you know what? Here's a question for you guys. Have you seen this photo in mainstream media? Has a single mainstream media outlet shared this photo or acknowledged the fact that there is Starlink in occupied Iran and that Elon Musk is literally powering the revolution? Yeah, Fox News. Fox News. I agree. So Fox News is probably the only one, right? Fox News is the only one. But if X didn't exist, if Elon Musk hadn't bought X, and by the way, guys, here's another question for you. How many of these like YouTube commentary channels that you're sending me, how many of them actually have this info? Like, and guys, I'm not here to criticize, but I'm just saying, I'm an Iranian. I don't need commentary from non-Iranians. If someone has news, if someone has a news outlet or news source, sure, let me know. But no, of course, 2CTV is Iranian like me. So I mean, I'm not referring to 2CTV. Those of you who've been following me for a while, you know that we play 2CTV all the time. I kind of wish 2CTV was coming on soon because I could use it. Like I could use a break because I'm doom scrolling. But maybe what I'll do is, it might not be a bad thing actually to replay 2CTV's most recent. Yeah, let me do that. Let me play 2CTV's most recent news update because that is important. Because no one else is reporting on the news. No one else is reporting on the news. Okay. Live. Here we go. All right, guys. Yeah, no, I know. 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago. I know that. I'm just saying I'm just saying I wish he was doing it again, but I know like he's it's 6 a.m. Oh no, Armin went to bed. I literally can't go to bed. I'm doom scrolling, so I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna go to bed soon, but I have a feeling that tomorrow is gonna be the final day. I don't know, but I have a feeling. Okay. I'm gonna play this. I'll be back.
Welcome back to 2CTV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the situation in Iran is escalating very fast as the Islamic Republic have now launched their military drones and personnel against their own people in the capital and a number of other cities. The United States military, under the leadership of President Trump, are now on standby for an attack on the IRGC bases. They are assessing the situation as we speak. We're going to go to the flight tracker as well to give you guys the latest on this whole saga. As far as we know, we currently have the live map. There is a US Navy aircraft that is around the island of Qeshm in Iran. We will be monitoring the mobilization of the troops from the American side. There is a lot to cover. Of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. The Iranian people continue their uprising. This is the final battle now, literally, as millions have taken to the streets, capturing the city centers, especially the capital in Tehran, and of course, Mashhad, Shiraz, all the other cities as well. We now, in this live stream, can confirm the first public defections from the actual military as well. Until now, we've had obviously a lot of private, quiet defections. There is a video of one of the soldiers on this issue with a message to President Trump, and a lot of other stories that are coming in live. Okay, so first things first, we also have to talk about the role of the Western media, which I will cover, especially in Britain, incompetent traitors. First things first, let's talk about the Iranian regime, what is actually happening on the ground. So there is a message. The top of the leadership of the regime are now being offered safe passage out of the country. This is a Telegram channel with nearly 30,000 people in it, openly telling that obviously people at the top of the regime to get out of the country now. Safe passage has been offered, one contact, and public exit, of course, is going to be honest. So it's saying if you are a political, military, or economic official of the Islamic Republic and would like to safely leave the country and distance yourself from the regime, contact the following ID on Telegram, Adam N987. So there is obviously a very active movement inside the top of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard as we speak. They are falling apart and it's not looking too good. Having said that, let's quickly go to Iran and see what we're dealing with. What they have now done is they've turned off the public lighting. Electricity is out on purpose, try to basically make people scared. And they have now launched the military drones over the people. Drones are currently flying around and monitoring everything. Watch this. People are using their phones. Obviously, they're lighted, their torch on their iPhones and everything else, smartphones, to be able to fight back. It's a fascinating situation as we speak, but the problem with the regime is that they still don't have enough people on the ground to actually stop this revolution. People are completely all over the city centers as we speak. They have been told by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi to stay out. Don't go home. No more breaks. Stay out until the end. This is the final battle. And Pahlavi is returning, as we reported earlier on this channel, that the Crown Prince has now announced that he will be going back to Iran as soon as he can. Let's go to the next video from the capital as people are chanting Iran, Iran, Iran. Massive crowd. The whole street's been taken over, as you can see. And also, as we speak, the United States military have launched a military attack on Syria, which obviously a lot of people have been waiting for this for the past day or so. There's been a lot of clashes between the Islamists and the Kurdish freedom fighters. There were a lot of people saying that why are the Americans abandoning their allies and the Kurds? Well, I told you to wait. Military actions don't take 10 minutes. Now the US are attacking. They are hitting al-Jilani's government. They are hitting ISIS as well. And of course, everybody needs to fall in line because we have a lot of ISIS guys causing trouble over there. But President Trump also wants to make sure that there's no return of the IRGC Shia militants in Syria or anywhere in the Middle East. Now, President Trump is currently has just held a meeting. The Trump administration, the initial discussions with the military in the Middle East on the potential attack on Iran. We also just have breaking news received now that the Islamic Republic, in a complete panic mode, they are trying to hunt down the Starlink signals. And of course, it's not going to be easy for them, but they're trying to figure out how they can stop Starlink in their country. Probably if they go around and try to knock on doors and collect Starlink devices, it's not going to be easy. It's just the desperation attempt right now happening in Iran. The media in the West continues to be at best ignorant, at worst evil. So the Western media, the global legacy media, have not been reporting the truth. They took them over 2 weeks to actually start reporting. Now, when they are reporting, they've been reporting from the Islamic Republic perspective. Some of them have been reporting also from the opposition, including GB News, right? I went on GB News. I helped GB News to get information. They called me. They wanted information. I helped them out. The problem with GB News, they have now crossed the line. I fully understand those of you watching from the United Kingdom and you guys emotionally are invested in your GB News. I get it. You think this is the beacon of hope for media. GB News is still a mainstream media outlet backed by massive financial backers linked to the mainstream media. They're the same people. But I understand. I got friends who work in GB News. Some of the presenters are good. But the overall editorial decisions, disgusting. Today, we had on GB News, they decided to platform a communist, Islamists, terrorists. On Dawn Neeson's show, they had a member of MEK, Mujahideen. They literally have the word jihad in it, an actual official terrorist organization, right? Mujahideen, there are about 12 of them. Nobody cares about them. Everybody hates them. Everybody hates them. Fine. You're going to platform them, challenge them, call them out. The presenter, Dawn Neeson, didn't challenge them. The people in charge decided to platform them. You cross the line by bringing on terrorists. This is no longer their range of different views. This person went on TV, went on GB News and lied, saying that the people in Iran are not calling for the Crown Prince. They're not calling for the return of Reza Pahlavi. It's all AI. It's all fake. They've been putting voiceovers. And in fact, this is just propaganda from the regime itself without being challenged. Watch this.
Bring us up to date. What's happening?
Thank you for having me on. They are chanting, directly targeting the supreme leader, down with the dictator, down with Khamenei, and they are also chanting, down with the oppressor, be it the Shah or the supreme leader, signaling they are rejecting any form of dictatorship. They have a leadership. The leadership is a woman, Mrs. Mariam Rajavi.
Terrorist.
She has a platform. She has a 10-point plan, a very progressive plan. The regime this time is not just using violence, it is also using deception. How?
Watch this.
The regime has managed to inject pro-monarchies, the former dictator, Shah's dictatorship, pro-monarchies slogans into the crowds in order to poison this uprising from within and basically make it weaker. And because nobody is going to come, people of Iran are not going to come to the streets for another dictator, Shah's son this time, to take over. So this is a deliberate attempt to promote monarchist slogan. In fact, they are kind of putting voiceover on the protests, on the slogans. People are not chanting any slogan for the Shah's son at all. They are actually calling, they are staying down with the oppressor, be it the Shah or the supreme leader.
Okay. I reacted to this. GB News have crossed the line. We are now officially, 2CTV is at war with GB News. Don't try to defend them. Dawn Neeson, good person. I like her. She was just being ignorant. She's supposed to be a presenter. Her job, I'm not blaming her for platforming this terrorist. Her job was to challenge her. Her job, according to Ofcom, call her out when she's lying on TV. That's your job. The rest of the leadership, management of GB News, you decided, despite the fact that you knew, we told you, everybody told you, jihad is bad. Do not bring jihadis that have the word jihad in their organization on your TV and spread lies. This is a line that they have now crossed. They are now worse than Sky News and the BBC right now. Of course, people are going to make excuses. Well, Ofcom says they have to have balance. No. Ofcom, read the regulations on Ofcom. Ofcom requires perspective from both sides. So they are showing the opposition. First things first, GB News continues to call this protests. GB News continues to say what you're seeing in Iran are protests. They are not protests. Secondly, Ofcom says, show the opposition, but also read the statements from the Islamic Republic. That's how. And that's how they've been doing. I read Ofcom. Ofcom does not require platforming terrorists. They don't say you have to platform jihadists. Now, President Trump, there is a latest post by the president saying Iran is looking at freedom. Perhaps like never before, the United States stands ready to help. President Donald J. Trump. As I said, the initial conversations have now been held with the military leadership in the Middle East. And of course, we will keep you guys posted on all that. Let's go to Babel in Iran, as a police station has now been taken over by the Iranian people who are calling for the return of the crown prince. So, while that's happening, the true flag, the lion and sun flag, and the monarchy is once again being raised in the capital. Brave. Very brave. Because as Fox News is doing the same in the US, so I've been commenting with their best coverage at CCTV line after setting them straight that this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return, Javed Shah. Yeah, they need to stop calling these protests. It's just embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Be better. Now, stay in bubble. They've also managed to rescue a number of political prisoners as they were detained earlier on by the IRGC thugs. This is a huge victory for the freedom-loving Iranians. Let's go. They're trying to hit back. They're going in. They're going in. Brave. Brilliant. Someone said, you are completely right. Bravo, bro. Show the real truth. Proud Iranians, you deserve freedom, freedom, and freedom. Let's get some reaction here. There's another couple of updates coming in. Super sticky. Thank you so much. Nelson says, my Texas barbecue bar next to your British pub in Tehran is going to give you some healthy competition. Or we can merge like how gas stations in the US have McDonald's inside. We can have negotiations, absolutely, and I will buy you out and your barbecue. Although it's a good idea to have a Texas barbecue, a Texan barbecue in Iran. And let's quickly go to the latest from inside the country. We are now getting reports from Kermanshah, the western part of the country, that the Dizalabad prison right now, which has political prisoners inside, there is currently mass riots happening at this prison. We will get confirmation on the outcome of this, of course, and but seems like that this is now the new trend. People everywhere, including those who are isolated in prison cells, are finding out about what's happening outside. Over the last few days, they have cut off all communication from in terms between people inside prisons and the outside world. Nobody can get in touch. Of course, there are no phone lines anymore. Nobody can visit people in prisons. So I'm guessing they realize, people in prisons realize what's going on. Has the world outside ended? No, something is happening. So we are now seeing riots amongst the obviously inside the prison. We'll give you guys the latest update on this from Kermanshah and, of course, the rest of the country. Let's go back to the capital, as it has now been occupied by millions of people in all corners of the city. And there's no way to stop this now. That's how you do it. You can see the huge wave of economic protests, right? These are economic protests against not just Khamenei, but against the Shah of Iran. And they are basically in favor of communist, Islamist terrorists, of Maryam Rajavi and her MEK minions, right? That's the truth, right? That's what the CNN, BBC, GB News, and Fox and all these guys are telling us. Economic protests. Now, stay with the capital. Huge crowd still joining. And we are getting more updates there shortly about the drone situation. We do have the one footage from the drones over the crowd that are monitoring everybody. Let's go. Massive. Okay, so there's a we have now updates in full panic. They have shut down everything, the regime, the whole country. So the ATMs and essentially cash machines are no longer working. Obviously, banks are closed anyway, but they've also disabled all ATMs, cash machines. People can't withdraw cash anymore. And there is also a dispute because whilst they've been turning off the public lighting, I believe the whole country is now officially paralyzed because there are outages everywhere, even in places that doesn't have the uprising. So people obviously have been on general strike for the past couple of weeks or so, and the economy has collapsed, the currency has collapsed, everything has collapsed. There's no water, electricity, obviously linked, and everything's falling apart. So people can't get money anymore. But at this point, they probably don't need it because they just have to stay out till the end of the war. Now, there is a message from Tehran via Starlink. Central southern part of the capital is now fully under the control of the people. The IRGC military forces have retreated and they are simply now standing by and they're just looking at people and filming them. That's all they are doing. I'm going to wait for the videos coming from the southern part of the capital as well to show you. But it is not really surprising because they brought out the IRGC military 2 nights ago. The idea was to completely wipe everybody out because there's no other way to stop this crowd. They have managed to fail completely. Clearly, there are enough people inside the military who don't want to follow the orders. The same reason that they had to withdraw the police officers, as well as the IRGC Basij unit, the security forces, because they were not doing their job. I mean, probably at best, they were just incompetent. They were being overwhelmed. They had smaller numbers. Some of them have also been refusing to follow orders. So it seems like we're seeing the same trend, at least from a lot of the people in the IRGC military. Of course, there've still been a lot of shootings, but at this point, it should have been much more. It should have been thousands of deaths right now, but we haven't actually seen that. Let's go to Punak in the capital as the crowd continue to be there. They're not going home. We have a message from an Iranian in the live chat saying, as an Iranian, I say to GB News, by amplifying false voices, you are spreading misinformation and standing on the wrong side of history. Thing is, if you want to platform, you could platform whoever you want. You need to be honest about it, tell people who they are, and challenge them. That is your job as journalists, not to be their parrots for their propaganda. There is a difference between doing journalism and asking the right questions and describing to people who are watching your channel who this person is and hold them to account. And obviously, the other way is to just let them talk, nod, and say, of course, this is a person representing the Iranian people. They are traitors who are being infiltrated by the deep state. All of these guys are being infiltrated by the deep state, trying to prevent this revolution. The Foreign Office in the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, the Republic of France, the US Democrats, and the corporate Western mainstream media do not want this revolution to happen. They were the ones behind it in the first place. It is very embarrassing for the people I mentioned, these globalists, to admit that the Crown Prince is being called upon by the Iranian people. It is very embarrassing for these people to admit that they were behind the 1979 paramilitary coup. The globalists are now extremely cornered. Hold the line, keep exposing them, keep fighting. Do not fall for the trap. Do not get tricked by these people just because you like them. There is a problem right now across the world. They have betrayed your countries. Every single one of you watching from Sweden, Germany, France, Canada, Australia. Your liberal leaders have done this to yourself. They didn't just ruin Iran. They didn't just ruin the Middle East. They ruined their countries as well. They brought in, they imported jihadis into your countries, and they told you to shut up about it. If you complain, you are the problem. You are far right. They are ruining you. People keep falling for this. Time to stand up, everybody around the world. If you believe in sovereignty of your country, if you believe in self-determination, your democracies, reject this globalist poison. Now we have the first latest video from the army of Iran, a defector who has a message for President Trump.
جناب رئیس جمهور آمریکا، آقای ترامپ، ما ارتشی ها و تمام مردم ایران منتظریم که ما رو نجات بدید و از شر این رژیم ظالم رها کنید تا بتونیم ایران رو از نو بسازیم و همونطوری که راجع به آمریکا میگی ما هم میخواهیم که بگیم to make Iran great again.
And he kissed President Trump's poster, of course. Little bit homoerotic, but it's okay. So I'm sure Trump will be very pleased. Now, so there is still a situation on the ground. I'll get to the latest videos. Someone says, where did the protesters take an S, for God's sake? Trying to be funny, but also serious. This is not a walking. I'm guessing, obviously, they take shifts. So there's a big crowd. You probably run back to your house, go to the toilet, come back, take a shower. I don't know how it's going to work. Hi, dear Maya. Greetings from Malta. My full support for the Iranian people, with special support to the Iranian women. Javid Shah, thank you very much. May God bless you, and thank you for keeping us informed. I appreciate this. I predict that the US and Israel will be in the skies over Iran tonight. So the Iranian regime, the Israelis have now been informed, by the way, that the Iranian regime are preparing to attack Israel any moment. But it could be a bluff, or it could just be happening. The Israelis are on standby anyway. Prime Minister Netanyahu has sent a warning to Tehran. If you do it, we know what to do with you. We know where to hit. That's why the US are also on standby. We're going to keep an eye on that situation. As I said, we have the live map for you guys as well. Well, that's just died. There we go. It's fine. They've turned off the transponder, so that message is so good. We were tracking one of the US Navy aircrafts, and that's now gone off. So we'll figure out what's going on. What is that tiny plane? Iranian government, I'm guessing, right? That's Indonesia Air Force. Okay, yeah, the Indonesian Air Force. What are they doing over there? They're just passing by. It's okay. Let them fly around. Indonesians. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on the flight radar for you guys as well. Let's quickly go back to Tehran. People have taken control of the capital. They have captured it. They are celebrating fireworks in Tehran. Very brave. But also, at this point, most of them are going unchallenged. There are IRGC military in some areas in the country who are shooting at people who are fighting back, but they are extremely overwhelmed. They cannot control. In every area, we now have hundreds of thousands. Put together, there are tens of millions of people right now on the street. And of course, they turned off their public lighting, so they were using their phones, their torch app and lighting to obviously light them. And this has turned into a party now because everybody has got lights and everyone's just, they think they're at some sort of a nightclub at this point. But so that is still continues. But the Islamic Republic, as you guys know, as we first reported, while the mainstream media pretending that that wasn't happening, they have brought in the Arab proxies. And this is yet another video of the clashes from the far. We got this from the source that said that they have brought in the Iraqis, of course. There was a conversation. Somebody said also some militias from Afghanistan. We can't verify that yet, but they are out. The foreigners are in Iran, killing the Iranian people. Over there. Yeah. Now, drones. I mentioned the drones. They have now launched the drones over the crowds. They are so far monitoring. Of course, they're on standby to use anything that they can to crush the population. This is filmed from the ground by the Iranian people. Oh, the Navy aircraft landed, by the way. Yeah, they're filming people. It's still there. Someone says 41,000. Oh yes, we have 41,000 watching us live. Thank you so much for the support. If you do want to support the channel but also get something out of it, we do have, because of the revolution in Iran, a limited offer for now. Join 2CTV Plus and actually get 50% off annual memberships if you use the promo code Iran. You can do it by visiting 2c.tv. The link is also in the description box under the video. 50% off annual memberships with the code Iran. And then, of course, you get full access to our independent platform streaming service with all the documentaries and everything else that we have. Let's go to Mashhad, the second largest city in Iran. It's, again, third night in a row under the control of the Iranians. They're saying long live the king. Yes, GB News. They are saying long live the king. Brave people, by the way. Karina says, TC, this will be like putting out a cigarette in each area. US military are salivating at the best. Yes. Trust that Trump. F around and find out. I'm in absolute awe of the bravery of the Iranian people, sending love, strength, and blessings. Thank you. Navy Blue says, you are the media now. The mainstream media killed itself. Thank you. We try our best. IRGC leaders have a passage, but armed forces who are tasked to shoot at civilians, there is no plan. No, the passage is for the members of the IRGC, not the leadership. It's everybody, basically, including those who are on the ground. Iranians should chant, put down your weapons. We will grant amnesty. The regime won't protect. I agree with that. They have been chanting to their security forces and the police to support us. And obviously, over the last week, they have been defecting publicly. They've been putting down their weapons. But yes, you do need the military, the IRGC military, to do the same thing. GB News is disgusting, really disgusting what they did. And they knew. Free Iran. David said, God bless 2CTV. Javid Shah, thank you very much. NATO ally Erdogan is helping the Ayatollah. Turkish intelligence is helping the IRGC, and public is spreading Islamist propaganda. No, Erdogan hates the IRGC for obvious reasons, obviously. We don't have any evidence that the IRGC are working with Erdogan. They always try to kill each other. Trump has done nothing but run his mouth. That is incorrect. I don't know why anyone would believe he would help the people on the ground, because he's done it before. You've been proven wrong 5 times by President Trump. Every time over the last year when he said, I'm going to do something, because I know he's not doing it, and he did it. How many times does he have to prove you wrong? And if they decide there's no need for U.S. military action, then there is no need for U.S. military action. It's up to America to decide what is right for America. Fox is a free streaming service. Imagine that. Alan Snack was a great idea. But the name, yeah. So proud of the Iranians and of you. We'll never watch the mainstream media again. I love you, Iran. Jim says, the trouble with the mainstream media is that they are all ignorant. Still, they're presumed to inform others about things they haven't bothered to learn about themselves. Yes. It's not difficult. Go on Google or go on ChatGPT or Grok. You could do basic research before you invite people on your stupid channels. Thanks for telling the truth. I saw in an American channel that the regime used snipers and killed a lot of people after the internet being shut down. Was that true? Yes, they did use snipers. There's been a lot of footage from the hospitals with dead bodies everywhere. I'm not showing you guys that because this actually helps the regime's angle. We don't want to do that. Also graphic. Super chat from Canada. I don't understand how stupid the West has become to not recognize that the Western Hemisphere needs protection. Thank God for the bravery of Iranians and the support of Trump. Yes, I agree. But it says, looks like both the Texas barbecue and the English pub will have some competition from the Aussie pub. Yeah, I forgot about the Aussies who want to do a pub. Yes, Birdie. Good luck with that. And the steakhouse. I was thinking around Darband somewhere. That's in the northern parts. That's actually not bad. But yeah, I'm probably thinking more central parts of the capital. Trust me, look how the Persian Lion glitch core. I'll try to remember later. Notice no armor. That is the biggest surprise to me. And you do realize that you're going to have to make good on your 75% discount on your channel. Javid Shah from the UK, Orthodox Jew. Well, we will see. Let's see. So far, the war hasn't ended. Should we go to Kerman in Iran? Clashes are being reported in that city. They're not giving up, the people.
I just want to point something out. So the videos that we're seeing right now, these are being released despite the Islamic regime shutting down the internet, because as you know, there has been a total communications blackout for the last over 60 hours. Total internet communication blackout. And yet, the reason that we are seeing these videos right now is because of Elon Musk and Starlink. Remember the photo I showed you earlier of all those young Iranians with their hands by the Starlink device? That's the only reason you're seeing these videos right now, because these videos are from today. We're able to see these videos because of Elon Musk. And yeah, of course I was right about not showing the death videos. We're going to show the death videos after the regime has fallen, but we're not going to show them right now because, like Tusi said, that's going to help the Islamic regime. So we don't show that. But we're keeping track of that and we're monitoring it. But I just want to point this out. These videos, these are from tonight. That we are seeing these videos because of Elon Musk. Remember that. Elon Musk is the reason that we are able to get news out of occupied Iran right now. And Iranians in occupied Iran are thanking Elon Musk.
It says, I nominate Maya Tusi for the Pulitzer Prize for the outstanding reporting of the freedom movement of the true Iranian people. Javid Shah, God bless you for reporting the truth. I don't need any prize. I just need the truth to get out there. Canada's CTV, CBC finally covering the Iranian revolution. I hope you will make yourself available to be interviewed. So sick of their experts that minimize protests. Yeah, are they still calling it a protest like GB News? It's so weird. There's a civil war because it's been declared by the Islamic Republic. It's interesting because these media channels try to obviously get the official sources, right? The official source is the Islamic Republic right now, right? That's what they say. The Islamic Republic officially declared war. That there is war in Iran because they call it a war. It's not me calling it. I've been calling it for days because it is civil war, but they are calling it. But apparently they're just protests. Don't worry, guys. They're just protests that have been spread around the country. 2CTV, clear, concise, and consistent. Thank you. I'm not concise. I do rant a lot, but I try my best. Free Iran, mayor of New York and London rumored to have purchased their timeshare in Moscow's assets. That would be insane. Thank you, guys. Let's go back to the latest videos. Again, to teach the mainstream media what people do in Iran, one name is being chanted, the Crown Prince. One flag is being flown, the pre-79 Lion and Sun flag. One sign is being held, the monarchy of Iran, and no Islam, no leftists, no MEK, and one picture of the royal family, the Shah. They don't want you to know this. They don't want to show you this. Javid Shah. They want their king back. It's none of your business. Let them have their king back. Apparently, this is all AI. Thank you to CTV for being a truth teller. We watch you in Memphis, Tennessee for our global news now. Thank you very much, everybody from around the world. Margot says, do you think the globalist assets are going to try and sabotage the Shah's return to power? Of course they're going to sabotage that. This is just the beginning of the main fight, even when the IRGC goes. They are not going to allow Iran to be a free and sovereign country. They need Iran to be in their pockets. They're not going to give up. Keep fighting the fight with your broadcast. We support you and a free Iran. Luckily, we still have the President Trump in charge of the White House for the next few years. So that's going to help. I'm Lebanese. Love the Lebanese. If the Iranians get free, then my Lebanon does as well. God bless this Tusi guy. God bless the Iranian people. God bless Israel. God bless Trump. Absolutely. Lebanon deserves to be free of Hezbollah as well. The southern parts, the capture is gone for too long. Get rid of them. You don't need that. Make Lebanon great again. Thank you, guys.
Okay, so there was sort of the kind of the most recent update from 2CTV. That was from a few hours ago. Okay, so this isn't his newest one. Mahyar is also exhausted, just like the rest of us. I know some of you have mentioned in the comments, like, oh, Goldie, you were on the front page of National Post. Yes, I know I was on the front page of National Post. I don't know. Do you want me to share that article with you guys? Because I don't know. I don't like talking about myself, but you guys can you can go search for National Post and you can find my interview from today. Apparently it was like the second most popular, second most read news article today. So you guys can go look it up yourself. Just look up, National Post. That's basically my interview. But again, like it's the same thing that I've been saying to you guys for the last 2 weeks, right? So guys, I really think we're in the end game. I think we're in the end game. And I want to share President Trump's, okay? I want to share President Trump's Truth Social post because, guys, this is huge. I know I spoke about this earlier, but I don't think you understand. Oh, he just posted again. Yeah, it's Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter is to blame, 100%. But guys, I want to share this. Do you know why this is significant? Because President Trump with this post, he recognized that Iranians want King Reza Pahlavi. Okay? He recognized that Iranians want King Reza Pahlavi. So I spoke about this in my earlier live stream. When ARMIN was here, we went over it in detail. But the switching of the flag, but guys, it wasn't just about the switching of the flag. It was which flag, right? So the switching of the flag was the flag with the crown on it, right? So the flag with the crown on it in the current Iranian national revolution, the flag with the crown on it, that's the one we use when we are, you know, it's basically become the symbol for we support the Shah, right? And so President Trump could have picked any video, any news article, and yet the president of the United States, the leader of the free world, he chose to share the news article with the video where Iranians are switching the flag with this flag. Like, this is a flag that's been up above my head, right? For I don't know how long. And in the video, Iranians are chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. Right? So the president of the United States, he shared a video where Iranians are saying Javid Shah. As a former politician, guys, that's huge. That's huge. I want to share a video with you before I go, okay? I just want to share a video with you. This video, this was one of the this was the last interview with the Shah of Iran. This was after the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat happened. And this is the Shah of Iran in exile, okay? This is his last interview.
And at that point, in 50 years' time, how will future...
Let me just fix this so that it's full screen. Give me a moment.
And at that point, in 50 years' time, how will future Iranians judge you? 50 years, I hope.
So, you know, this interview was taken in 1980, right? Like late 1979, early 1980s. This was his last interview before he passed away. And the interviewer is asking him, how do you think Iranians will see you in 50 years from now? Okay, so right now it's not 50 years. Right now it's 47 years, okay? It's 47 years after this interview. And 47 years ago, the reporter asked him, how do you think 50 years from now Iranians will remember you? Okay? Watch this.
And at that point, in 50 years' time, how will future Iranians...
Yeah. "47 years ago, someone, a reporter, this was the last interview with our beloved Shah of Iran, okay? Like, we love him, Guys, I was not even born. I was not even alive. I was not alive when this interview was taken. I'm the first generation that was born after the Islamic dictatorship took over the country. And he even said, I hope that Iranians learn history. I hope that Iranians learn history so they know the truth. So we know the truth. We know the truth. This is why Iranians, not even me, Iranians in occupied Iran, they're chanting for the Shah to return, right? Because we only trust him. He was never a dictator. He was protecting us. He was protecting Iranians from communists and Islamists. And unfortunately, back in 1979, Jimmy Carter took the side of the communists and the Islamists. Do you know what Richard Nixon said about the Shah? Let me show you. You're never going to see this in the you're never going to see this. You're never going to see this in the mainstream media, guys. This is Richard Nixon, okay? Oh, I'm fatigued. Oh, of course I'm fatigued. Guys, I'm exhausted. I'm running on I don't know, 2 or 3 hours of sleep. But we're in the end game, and right now, even though there's an internet blackout, in occupied Iran, Iranians are on the streets. They're being slaughtered. So the least that I can do before I go to bed is I can, share with, 35, 40,000 people who are watching right now. At least I can share with you the truth about why Iranians right now in occupied Iran are saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Okay? Listen to this.
Shah is generally accepted as having been a very repressive and oppressive ruler.
By the way, that's bullshit. The repressive and oppressive ruler, that's bullshit. That was the leftist communist narrative back at the time, right? That was a leftist communist narrative back at the time.
Savak tortured and killed.
Which was not true. Savak never tortured and killed anyone. That's also like leftist communist propaganda. But like this is the garbage historical revisionism that we've had to deal with for the last 47 years.
Considerable splendor and opulence while there was terrible poverty in his country. In your book, Leaders, you write that he was not ruthless enough in quashing those who threatened his nation's stability. Do you think he should have been more ruthless?
Yes.
Yes, I do, particularly in view of the fact that his opponents were not those who were basically more liberal, but because basically they were reactionary. They were the true reactionaries. Let's look at the Shah for just a moment and look at him very fairly. He actually was a progressive in a number of ways. He instituted a land reform program. He instituted a literacy program. He sent thousands of students from Iran to the United States, and particularly the United States, to study, and in other countries as well. He liberated women. The irony was that those he liberated, the women and the students he sent abroad, they came back and joined the revolutionary forces. And the irony was that the Shah, being progressive, was attacked as being reactionary and conservative on these particular issues, whereas his opponents were the reactionaries. Putting it very bluntly and very simply, the Shah was trying to move Iran into the 20th century. His opponents, Khomeini et al., wanted to move Iran back into the Dark Ages, and that's what they've done. Now, there was some repression, true. Now there is total repression. There may not have been enough land reform. Now there is none whatever. What I am simply suggesting is this, that when we look at the Shah, we have to look at him in terms of what he confronted. And he confronted revolutionary forces there that were not working, in my view, for what was best for Iran and certainly not best for ourselves. And most important, from the United States standpoint, instead of having a friend in Iran, we now have one that is not only not a friend, but one that considers us to be the great Satan.
Savok, right? The communists and the leftists and the Islamists who complain about Savok or whatever. Savok was basically like ICE. Savok was basically ICE, okay? Savok was protecting Iran. Savok was protecting Iran from communists and Islamists. I'm telling you right now, we Iranians, we hate Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter, I hope he's burning in hell, but we love President Nixon. Because when the Shah of Iran passed away, President Nixon was only one of 2 foreign dignitaries who went to the Shah of Iran's funeral. I want to play that again, guys. I want to play that again for you because I know many of you have never seen this interview before. I'm telling you, everything that you think you know about the Shah of Iran is a lie. Everything you think you know about the Shah of Iran is a lie because the communists, the socialists, and the leftists and the Islamists, they have been lying to you for the last 47 years. Listen to this. Like, he's literally saying the Shah of Iran was liberating women, right? The Shah of Iran gave Iranian women in Iran had the right to vote before women in Switzerland. That was because of the Shah of Iran, right? How the heck could the Shah of Iran be a dictator when he literally gave women the right to vote before women in Switzerland?
The Shah is generally accepted as having been a very repressive and
And you know, do you see how the garbage mainstream media, even back then in 1980, the garbage mainstream media, by the way, this is the same mainstream media who right now refuses to report on the Iranian national revolution. The same mainstream media who right now is refusing to report on the Iranian national revolution. 47 years ago, they were smearing the Shah of Iran with no proof. No proof. Same mainstream. But you know what? Thank God for Richard Nixon. God bless Richard Nixon, because Richard Nixon put them in their place.
oppressive ruler. His Savak tortured and killed. He lived in considerable splendor and opulence while there was terrible poverty in his country. In your book, Leaders, you write that he was not ruthless enough in quashing those who threatened his nation's stability. Do you think he should have been more ruthless?
Yes, I do, particularly in view of the fact that his opponents were not those who were basically more liberal, but because basically they were reactionary. They were the true reactionaries. Let's look at the Shah for just a moment and look at him very fairly. He actually was a progressive. a progressive in a number of ways. He instituted a land reform program. He instituted a literacy program. He sent thousands of students from Iran.
The Shah of Iran instituted a literacy program because he wanted to bring Iranians out of illiteracy, out of poverty. What sort of dictator, guys, what sort of dictator does that? What sort of dictator builds 4,000 schools a year so that Iranians can become literate? Is that what a dictator does? Do you think a dictator will implement a literacy program?
Reactionary. They were the true reactionaries. Let's look at the Shah for just a moment and look at him very fairly. He actually was a progressive in a number of ways. He instituted a land reform program. He instituted a literacy program. He sent thousands of students from Iran to the United States, and particularly the United States, to study in another.
Does a dictator do that? Would a dictator send thousands of Iranian university students to America and pay for their education so that they can get an American education? What sort of dictator does that? What sort of dictator sends thousands of university students to the United States to get a university education? The Shah of Iran, the one that the communists and the Islamists accused of being a dictator, was spending government money to send Iranian students to American universities to get an American education.
He instituted a land reform program. He instituted a literacy program. He sent thousands of students from Iran to the United States, and particularly the United States, to study, and in other countries as well. He liberated women. The irony was that those he liberated, the women and the students he sent abroad, they came back and joined the revolutionary forces. And the irony was that the Shah...
Do you know why those students joined the revolutionary forces? Because back in the 1970s, communism was all the rage, right? Very, very similar, guys, very similar to how right now, all of the young American students in universities, they have been, corrupted by the progressives and communists, right? So Americans, do you want to know why all of your young Gen Z American university students right now, they're joining the pro-Hamas, pro-Palestine terrorists? They're waving the flags of like Islamic jihadis, and you have these like young, white American university students who are burning the American flag, right? Brainwashed. The brainwashing that you're experiencing right now with your own university students, that's what was happening in the 1970s as well. So history is repeating itself. History is repeating itself. What's happening in America right now, right? That's what happened to Iranian university. They were brainwashed by the communists and leftists into thinking that communism is an amazing thing. And then they came back to Iran and look what they did. And that's exactly what's happening in America right now, except these are your own university students. So if you don't eradicate these communism, terrorists, whatever, if you don't nip it in the bud, God forbid, what happened to Iran in 1979 might happen to you guys. Listen to this. He literally says, the Shah of Iran paid for young Iranian university students to go to America to get a university education. They went to America. They were corrupted and brainwashed by communists. They were indoctrinated by communists. And those were the same communists that came back, like, the anti-imperialism, whatever.
Other countries as well. He liberated women. The irony was that those he liberated, the women and the students he sent abroad, they came back and joined the revolutionary forces. And the irony was that the Shah, being progressive, was attacked as being reactionary and conservative on these particular issues, whereas his opponents were the reactionaries. Putting it very bluntly and very simply, the Shah was trying to move Iran into the 20th century. His opponents, Khomeini et al., wanted to move Iran back into the Dark Ages, and that's what they've done. Now, there was some repression, true. Now there is total repression. There may not have been enough land reform. Now there is none whatever. What I am simply suggesting is this, that when we look at the Shah, we have to look at him in terms of what he confronted. And he confronted revolutionary forces there that were not working, in my view, for what was best for Iran and certainly not best for ourselves. And most important from the United States standpoint, instead of having a friend in Iran, we now have one that is not only not a friend, but one that considers us to be the great Satan.
There you go.
Alone has 1,000, haven't you?
That's about it.
Oh, no.
There aren't many other soldiers in the British Army apart from Ryan Army. I mean, there are no other. The chieftains are in Germany. Full stop.
But you must have something in England.
Okay, I need to go to sleep. Listen, I could there's a lot of videos that I could share with you guys. I've actually done live streams where I've spoken about the Shah of Iran in the past, but I do need to go to sleep. But I hope that at least, at least for Americans, if you don't want to believe me, maybe, maybe you'll believe President Nixon, right? Because President Nixon, he knew what he was talking about. He knew what he was talking about. And this is why our Shah is so popular. This is why we want our Shah to come back, right? I'm going to play one more video. And then I'm going to call it a night, okay? So this is the last video. And the reason I played this video is because someone made an AI video of our beloved former Shah, okay? They made an AI video, and this video has gone viral. It's gone viral amongst Iranians. Why? Because we love our Shah. We love our Shah. And we hate the fact that communists and Islamists took over our country. And for those of you who are wondering why the mainstream media is silent, is because they took the side of the communists and Islamists back in 1979. So of course they're not going to take our side today. Of course they're not going to take our side today because they support the communists and Islamists. So here you go. Here you go.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
All right, guys, I'm heading out. Good night. Thank you so much for joining, and I will see you tomorrow soon, because I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be a big day. So thank you, everyone, for joining me, and we'll see you tomorrow.
پربار ایران من، تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از عزیزان برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، یه دوران کوروش در این بام و بر شده تازه بودش نیاز